All right. What's going on, everybody? Hmm. What's up, dude? The music is not coming through. Hold on one second. What is happening? There we go. Hey, what is happening, dude? Dude, I think you're gonna like today. I don't know if you saw in the Discord, but got permission to sculpt a really fun character. So I want to tackle it before we do hard surface. We're gonna do hard surface next week for sure. This actually has some hard surface in it. I'm gonna pull up the concept here in a little bit. You guys can actually, I'll pull it up right now. Look at this. This thing is super sick.
So exciting.
Real quick, I'm just pulling some reference real quick of Grogu. I think that's his name now. Officially, that's his no longer Baby Yoda. So is this Grogu? Baby Yoda forever. Yeah, I know, right? Like secretly, he's always gonna be Baby Yoda. And I think John, what was it? Whatever his name is, Farronall, whatever his name is, who always gets so upset by Baby Yoda. He's forever gonna be mad about it. But you know, salt in the wounds, as they say. Deal with it. So we're gonna take this, put this in my peer ref. What I like about this, and I'll show it on the peer ref, because we can really zoom in. What I like about this is that there's plenty of hard surface here. Like this saber we're gonna be doing. So maybe that's what we'll start. Maybe we'll start the saber or something like that today, and we can get into the character next week. Or we could do it the other way around. But like, anyway, I reached out to this guy, Max Davenport. He's a lead concept artist at Gearbox, a really cool studio. So I reached out to him. I was like, dude, I love this piece. I'd love to sculpt it. And he was like, yeah, go for it. Like, he's like, just credit me. And I was like, all right, done. So, I mean, they really, like, yeah. And I want this to be a portfolio piece. Yeah, this guy killed it, dude. I love it. I love this concept a lot. And there's clearly, like, some hard surface in his face, kind of like the you know, Darth Vader type neck piece. So we can do some electronic components there. Has like a leather. I'm assuming this is kind of a leather style jacket. I like the hands too. The hands are really, there's a lot of information there. Yeah, this is a really sick piece. Yeah, stoked. Me too. This is really cool. And I think too, since this is not going to be for, this won't be for 3D printing. This will be for a render. You know, we can build a lot of the rocks in the background. So a lot of environments, some hard surface with the saber, which, you know, we might actually start tackling the saber first. Rocks. I love rocks. What's up, Mopafa? So yeah, so this came up, and because I got permission, I have to jump on it. So, but we're going to do a lot more hard surface on this channel. And so this will be a nice introduction to getting towards more of that. But I also like this armor piece here. See this armor guard here? I actually want to use panel loops for this. I can already tell you, like, in my head, I want to use panel loops to kind of crease and cut that, which will give us a really neat armor shape. Same here with these armor flaps. So I feel like there's definitely a lot of information. But this will probably be a little bit of a slow build. And then whatever this thing is, I don't know if it's a thermal detonator. It's very generic. It could be anything. Bonjour. Hey, Martin. How you doing, buddy? So what I love about this too is it's no spoilers whatsoever for Mandalorian. This is just a pure concept of Grogu by Max Davenport. So he went ahead and said I can do it. So we're gonna freaking do it. I'm excited. So I'm just pulling up some reference besides this amazing concept, I'm pulling up some reference of what you know, Grogu looks like in the show. And I think that's super important. Um, that's clearly what he pulled from as well. They'll give me some good shapes. Hello, hello. Happy Friday, by the way, guys. Happy Friday. So, of course, we're not gonna. let me pull this over here real quick, because even though it's a concept, I don't want Disney police coming in. So we're gonna be getting on this. Oh, it's gonna be so good. But the saber, I'm really excited about the saber as well. So we'll pull up some saber reference as well. Pardon me. In fact, I think that's really what we need to do. When Darth Maul meets Yoda, exactly, yeah. He named it Darth Grogu, and I got really excited about that. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is a fun little concept. And actually, this isn't the first time. I know you guys have seen it, kind of, but I mean, it's not the first time I've ever done a little alien baby before. We're definitely gonna go back. This was actually done a year ago. Did this at DesignerCon, so definitely gonna be doing. We're gonna be doing more. It's gonna be fun. So, got the concept happening. We just pull up a couple samples and then we'll get right into it. That's also called a dark saber. For those who don't know. And so this might be. I'm gonna pull up some reference based on the show. See if we can get some clear. Oh, here we go. Nice. So there's some dark saber stuff here. You guys can see. Here's a saber like toy we could pull from. So yeah, lots of cool little stuff going on. Ooh, that's a cool little concept. But the saber I can definitely see. So just pulling some reference real quick. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. All right. So we have plenty of ideas here. Dream Raiders. Oh, yep, it's already loaded. Let me load it. Rush! Hard lurk. Wow. Hard lurk. Go. Okay, Stream Raiders. I just do that the whole stream. What you guys want? What everybody wants? Alright. You all think you can handle a 3 skull? Come on, let's put some epics in there, guys. Let's do it. We can do this. I'll put a tank the size of King Koopa in there. You just epic everything. Use those potions. All right. All right. So let's get into breaking down the character. Got this. I got a little bit of my browser peeking in on there. We'll keep the browser open, but we'll have our pure ref over here on the side. And then, of course, I'm going to go ahead and load up the reference in my Zbrush so that everybody here can see this amazing artwork and get an idea of what's going on. And also, just a massive shout out to this guy. I mean, not that he really needs my help, but if you guys want to take a closer look at his work, That's him right there. That's where we're pulling the concept from. Amazing guy. I can't wait to get the progress in. In the meantime, the snowman's going to be coming out this weekend for release for 3D print. And so what I want to do for the 3D print is I'm going to release a temporary free file for the Discord only. So if you're not a part of the Discord, now's your chance to get a part of it. Get a part of the Discord, and everybody who is here is going to get it for free. Have the STLs so that they can 3D print as a gift. And then after, I'd say for about a week. Well, actually, we'll do this. It'll be free on the Discord as long as you're a part of it and you reach out and you ask for it. I'll hand it to you, no problem. But only for followers of the channel. And then I'm gonna post it up for a few bucks on ArtStation. So that'll give people the chance. If you want to support me, that would be much appreciated. And then that way you can have the file. But it'll be on my ArtStation since I do think it's portfolio worthy. It's my own creation. I think it's beautiful. A lot of work went into it, so that's what we're going to be doing. All right. Let's load up the... Whoop! Look at this concept. God, I'm in love with this concept, guys. I've learned that when you want to work on personal work, you need to, like, it needs to hit you in the belly. So then you just fall in love with it. That's the only description. I need to, like, it just needs to, like, hit. I just need to do it. That's what happens. But I like it because there is hard surface in here, which is gonna be good. Okay. My glove. My glove, guys. Hey, what is going on? Alden, we are doing a 3 skull in Stream Raiders, and we need your epics. All right, where to start? So much going on with it. Actually, you know what? I want to try a new technique too. So let's go ahead and open up Photoshop real quick. Something I've been meaning to kind of play with a little bit is kind of just locating primitive shapes, or at least blocking out symbol shapes in the beginning of something. Sign in. Whoa. Okay. Why am I signing in? What's wrong with you, Photoshop? I'm all set, thank you. Kind of you. What? Oh. Okay, I know what this is. Alright. Continue. Alright. There we go. Alright, so there was something I've been meaning to do. And that is, actually... Yeah. Close that down. I'm all over the place today, guys. Happy Friday! Okay, so what I've been meaning to do is actually learn to locate primitive shape before even just starting to dive into the character. Because it's really, like, we know humanoids, we know anatomy by now, but there are certain things that we want to kind of break down on how we want to approach it, and I think sometimes, too, it'll help us lock in proportions. So we're going to go ahead and kind of go over this thing where I'm just going to kind of shape out where things should be, helps me locate those shapes with the body, get the proportions, and then we can kind of use that as a map. Biggest thing you build in Minecraft. Oh my god, the biggest thing I build in Minecraft is always a house. Because it starts so small, and then it just scales up to this massive thing. The biggest thing I've ever built in Minecraft is actually... I want to say that it is, like a functional thing, would be a clock. Me and an old friend of mine, Hershey, shout out to him, Hershey boy. We used to hang out with him all the time. We built a giant working clock. And then he built a giant working TARDIS. Like, you'd go in there and it was bigger on the inside than it was on the outside. It was really cool. Not quite, he did it with teleports. That's all I know. He, like, basically, it was insane. He's like, walk in here. You'd walk into it and it would teleport you to another location that was this massive room. And then when you leave, it teleport you back. It was fucking brilliant. Yeah, it was really, really cool. It was actually just before we even got really big in Doctor Who. Get Cat, what is happening? Okay, so shapes, right? That's what we're here for today. All right, so let's just go with the basics and then we'll kind of work our way through. We're going to take kind of a pink color. Why not? Pink is sexy. Go ahead and turn smoothing on 25% so I can draw today. And obviously we're going to locate the very simple shapes, which is this teardrop. And obviously there's a couple of these, so we're going to go ahead and just assume that right about here. So we have his teardrop type, and obviously his head. We're going to do something with the space too to kind of get proportions on where that would be. Now, right about here, now Grogu, or the Yodas, they don't really have a whole lot of neck. That's something to keep in mind. But clearly this shape right here would be about his body. If he had a neck, it would probably breach out here and then it would kick back in. Let's say right about here is where his abdomen would end. Which makes sense because then his elbow, shoulder would come off here. Right about here would be, so we'll say his deltoid, right about here. That means that his bicep is right about here. These would be the ideal shapes of his wrist and hand. Yeah, I am, but I want to... Wait, oh, you're doing good. Okay. Are you getting paid overtime? Oh, I missed stuff. Oh, you worked 2.5 hours of overtime yesterday. Wow, that's crazy. You are getting paid, right? Yeah, you are, but you wanted to relax and hang with your bro. So that I could set up for Saturday. Yeah. I know, actually, I realized you never reached out, but I figured something was happening. But no, this is what happens when I make plans during work. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, sorry to hear that. But you know what, Kat? We still, like... We could do stuff tonight. We could do stuff early morning tomorrow, too. It's totally fine. Like, we got this. Don't worry about it. We're going to get you set up. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and then... So we're using purple, of course, to get the sense of where these shapes should be. Let's say his legs are right about here. Maybe his knee would be right here. That would make sense. And obviously, his foot is just kind of a diamond shape. Ugh. So then using that right here, which makes sense, we have a basic shape right here that we can utilize. We're going to do this in T-pose, I think. Yeah. So that would be his deltoid, which means his arm would come up in there. Okay, that makes sense. And then based on where proportions lie... Yeah, okay. This would be his foot. So with these shapes now, we can kind of see like the basic blockout that we need. Just go ahead and make a box for his hand. Now this is pretty cool because here, it's clearly kind of a box. Then we just have some finger here and two-part here, like that. So this will be his underlying character. This is actually what we really need to find. So this we just call this body block out. So we can use this for identifying our base block out and comparing size and proportion. That was like stupid approvals, stupid sense of responsibility. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, now we can plan. Now with this one, we're going to go ahead and create a new one. We're going to get a different color. Let's do yellow. I'll stand out. And then, so for this one, we're going to do is to kind of just find the center line of his head and his eyes. where his nose would be, and then where his mouth is. So we at least have that shape there. Yeah, that's actually, I think that's working out pretty well. That's pretty basic, which also means too, if we take a look at this block out, we now know just kind of how big these clothes are sitting on top of them. I told my boss yesterday that I am no longer comfortable going into the office since the hospitalization rate is super high in LA County. Yeah, it's stupid high right now, and it's only going to get worse, I think, fortunately. Super interesting to see the blockout process. Yeah, it's definitely something I've been trying to go to drawovers a little bit more, getting the sense of these shapes throughout the gate. So B, let's take that one. Since we got that right there, which means that that's right there. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty simple on the head shape, I think. Now, what I love about Yoda in general, or any of Yoda characters, is it's definitely just a simple head with giant ears that are clearly massive. So now we can go ahead and call this face proportions. I can't type today. That's okay. So now we're going to do clothing blockout. So we'll call this cloth blockout. Let's go ahead and save this. Call this blockout. There we go. Darth Grogu. So this way we can save it. We can always refer back. We can even save out those files. Dude. Oh, you get a good deal, Cardi. Hopefully they will understand and let you work remote. Yeah. Okay, now for cloth blockout. This is where we want to kind of get the basic shapes. And this is what I've been learning so far in hard surface. So let's get like an orange. There we go. Do like an orange. Okay. Really, it might be best to do kind of a... Nah, let's do an orange, because I want it to stand up on the green. Okay. I don't know why that didn't type. Cloth. Out. All right. So first things first. This is clearly... These are clearly cylinders. You know what I mean? Like, that's clearly a cylinder. If we were to take this shape and kind of wrap it around... That's all this is. And this is repeated through. So that's a cylinder right there. And then this one would just be a cylinder that I think gets tucked back. So the cylinder would come in here, and then this just gets tucked back in. So that's really all that is, which is good to know. So we could say this is just a bunch of cylinders. That's it. We'll even note that down. A smooth 0. These are basically cylinders. What we can do here, I would imagine that this shape right here is also just the cylinder that gets pointed. But then what we could choose to use panel loops to cut this section up, because that's all it is. It's like a giant cylinder, but then it gets sliced up, and I can even kind of walk through how that gets done. And then right here, that's just a simple shape. I'm not really worried so much about how that's gonna look. As she does, the stay-at-home orders from the mayor of LA indicates essential business only. We are off campus. Higher education library that's not open to the public at this time. Yeah, we are not essential. And I'm using that mandate as support for my decision. Yeah, absolutely. All right. And then let's break down this shape here. I'd say this shape, yeah, this is just kind of like a wraparound. There's quite a few of these, actually. See here. Kind of comes, then it wraps around. So this is just a simple panel that we can utilize, and it's clearly layered. Looks like here on this side, it's actually kind of like an old martial art uniform, like an old martial art gi, like karate or something, or a robe. Kind of crosses like that. Maybe there's some buttons, because it comes back here like this. So it pinches at some point. So it's probably a wrap over with like some buttons. I really like this Mandalorian necklace. We got to get that going. And then this is just another sheet that comes in. So this jacket is just... This jacket's just layered. Which is nice. So that's less threatening. And then this is just... very simple... cube shapes. That. Same here. This flows over and down. I would imagine this actually tucks underneath and then repeats it. I do like how this one kind of flows out. This really gives the piece something. This comes here and then dots. So behind. Yeah. So really simple shapes. I like that a lot. So we can use cylinders from here, and then I'd say for these here, we can use, I would say it's best to use, oh yeah, that, see here, point down here. We can use single-sided planes, or panels. You guys like my chicken scratch? So yeah, so we have single-sided planes that we can use here. It's just a crossover, so we can actually look up some reference on some crossover, either martial art gis, or we could probably even just use like robes as reference. Basically just a robe. So yeah, I feel like this is actually pretty good information that we can utilize to then get a basic block out, kind of get some simple shapes happening that makes it look less daunting. You know, this is essentially what we're looking at here. If we take a solid color, put black right underneath it. So a simple, really simple block out. This will help us actually get some proportions. So we can save this out. You know, it doesn't have to look pretty. You're trying just to get simple shapes. And then from there, we have our face guide that we can utilize. So we can use this to kind of match and pull. And then once we get to the cloth, then we can then break down and say, like, here are some simple cloths that we can then overlap on top of it. Basic panel shapes. It looks less terrifying than this. Like this, I looked at this, I probably stared at it for like 20 minutes. Before I was like, how the hell would I do this? And then I realized, let's just break it down. Really simple. So I think this is a good technique. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to save. First off, let's go ahead and save it as such. Put the black over it. We'll save this as a JPEG out. We'll just call it block out. We'll call this body block out. Yep. actually, let's do that. Let's do that with the face proportions. So we'll just go ahead and say body block out, confirm. And then we'll keep this one the same. We'll go here and we'll call this cloth. Block out, and then we'll go JPEG. Now we're keeping the background true black, so that way we can bring it into Photoshop and just have the information. I never do that because it's really time consuming. I'd rather just go in with the F and try to think about it in the modeling process. You know what's funny is that's been my process for like ever. And while I love that process of kind of going in and winging it, since I'm trying to hold true to a concept, I feel like this is a really good exercise for, especially with characters in general, really just trying to get that proportion locked in. So really taking our time to map out what his body should look like before we start piling layers. Because I feel like a lot of information can get lost, but let's say I was going to animate this character or retopologize him for animation, let's just say. I need to know the proper proportions and movement so we can definitely get that locked in. Hey, Keenar. Yes, we're actually trying a new method. Well, not new. It's new here on the channel. But where we're taking our concept, because we're doing this amazing concept by Max Davenport, I think his name is. No, I just butchered it. Amazing concept of this character. I got permission to sculpt this, so we're doing it. And so we're just blocking in some basic shapes for what our body should look like, so we can get in there and start blocking that out. And then we're going to go ahead and start layering in the cloth. And then we'll do the same thing for the saber. I think the saber is going to be a little bit more... Like, let's do a saber draw over. So let's go saber. This way we can just have our shapes and have our guides while we're in ZBrush. So we'll call this saber block out. Yeah. And so let's go ahead and just take another color. Let's just go with blue. And so let's just get our basic shapes. This is clearly a box. Like this is literally just a rectangle. That thing gets cut out. So we can call that a cutout. Right here. So this is actually even more interesting. This is just cylinder on top of cylinder that's beveled. So we can just make sure that we say that this is beveled. And then we have our simple buttons. Like it really simple shapes. I feel like this makes definitely makes character design and approach a little bit less daunting. The blades are flat and thin. So just some information that we can fall back on in between. Yes. Yeah, exactly. You should put a stream overlay in your streaming which says warning, name butcher stream. Yeah, right? I know. I dropped a link to his stuff. Did I? I did, right? I did. Let's see what's on. Yeah. Hey, I got it right. Max Davenport. I got it right. I really should. No English, he does not. Okay, so yeah, really simple shapes. We don't have to go too complex. We just have to make sure that when we do go over, that we just get all the little details. But even still, like this is a painting, so there's room for interpretation with how much information we want to put into the saber. I do want to put a lot of information in there, but really it's just a bunch of rectangles and panels thrown together. Really simple. So that makes it seem a little less daunting, and I like that. So here's our crushed block out. So we're gonna go ahead and save this out as well. Go JPEG. Call it saber. There we go. Now we just have some information that we can rely on when we do our block out. So now that we did that, let's go ahead and close Photoshop. Wait, cancel. Go ahead and save it. Now we can go back into ZBrush, and now we can actually go into our texture. We can import our character. So we got body block out, which we'll start with. Now we have this, which looks childish and really basic, but this right here is going to really help us get that information that we need. So, and then we'll have this for our reference. And because it's chat, and I never put it anywhere else but that bottom, we can actually stick that right there. And then we'll just kind of keep this off to the side. And really, we're just going to pay attention to the half, and we'll do T-pose on this. Cool, I haven't blocked out like that before. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a process that actually I was inspired by a couple people in the workshop who do draw-overs every time they try to show you when something goes wrong. So instead of blocking it out and drawing over, I thought, why not we try draw over and then block out to what we drew? So that way we kind of hold ourselves to some sort of standard. So let's give it a shot. Actually, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to start with the body, and then we'll work our way up to the head. So let's take this. We're going to try, let's just go to geometry, Dynamesh. We're going to turn groups on. We're going to Dynamesh this at, 64 should be good. Take our move brush, turn on symmetry. Let's actually start getting a rib cage going on. Let's actually go a little lower than 64. Let's try 32. There we go. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, my ZBrush is not smoothing well. Interesting. I don't know if this is a ZBrush error or not, but my smooth is actually destroying my mesh. Okay. You know what I'm going to do real quick, guys? We're just going to restart ZBrush. I've had that bug before. It's not smoothing it, it's more like destroying it. Plus Ultra! Alright, let's try that again. Go ahead and take a sphere cylinder, edit mode, make polymesh 3D. Go to Dynamesh. Go 32, turn on groups, Dynamesh it. There we go. That's better. Okay. That was weird. Alright, let's go ahead and get our stuff back in there. Call that Darth Grogu. I'm actually glad they named him. That's the only spoiler for Mandalorian, so if you're not caught up, really sorry. That's the only spoiler. But they did name him, and I'm actually kind of happy about that. Because now he can be his own little character, not forever something else. But this concept's cool. I like it. There we go. Now we got that. Stream Raiders is ready. All right, so now that we got that, let's go ahead and we'll save our base. So we'll call this Darth Grogu 01. There we go. And save that as a subtool. Perfect. All right, Stream Raiders, here we go. Forever, Baby Yoda. Right, forever. Forever and ever, Baby Yoda. Alright guys, here we go. Fingers crossed. Murder those gremlins. That's what they look like to me. Get it, get it, get it! The child is cool and mysterious, though. It is, yeah. But at some point, you gotta, like, name it. Come on, come on, come on. These are the tough ones. These, like, I'm losing life left and right. I died. I died. Like a little bastard. I think we're gonna die, guys. This landscape makes me think of, E-free game. Oh, yeah. Up. Yeah, we died. No epics in there. Okay. That's okay. You know what? We'll keep playing. We got retry tokens. Let's go down to number 2. Let's do it. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Gotta start somewhere. I drop a paladin. It happens. It happens, guys. Wow, these dinos are brutal. They really are, actually. I'm surprised how hard they made those. How they did make them. Here, I gotta do the shameless plug, guys. We gotta get, like, some Twitter action happening here. Michael Palpovich just like my snowman. And you wonder if you're doing things right in life. That beautiful man just like my I love it! Oh! Alright. Let's do a live tweet and then let's get back to blocking this guy out. Gotta have all this stuff on quick save or something like that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm actually gonna sign over to my YouTube and then tell people to come over there. I'm curious on if that's gonna work. Clips Twitch, Wild Dead Pepper. I wanna see this. That's why you're so funny, dude. That's so funny. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go back to our Zbrush. All right. So let's start with the rib cage again. What we were trying to do the first time. Oh, look at that. See, look at that. Zbrush. I need that 2021.5 update. Needs to happen. Go. And you know, we're gonna scale him down. We don't want him giant. My brush is just like not big enough, so we'll scale that down. What are you doing? Look at all of this. Zbrush is being weird today. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. What the heck? Yeah, I know, right? What is going on? I know they have an update coming. I'm excited for it. Alright, let's go ahead and kind of fill that this way. Getting the basic shape. We're going to go ahead and put this out here. Now let's put on groups. And we're going to go ahead and polygroup that. So now when we have groups in Dynamesh and we Dynamesh, it's actually going to it's actually going to go ahead and keep them separated so we can select them. Just neat. Yeah, that's what you paid 800 for. Is this the update? Is this what's the story? No, this is not the update. They need to update it ASAP. Come on, Zbrush. This was the update, I'd be crying right now. Just heads up. That would be terrible. Okay. So we're just starting with the torso region. I feel like that's always a good spot to start with. Delicious bugs. Yep. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Always feel like the amount of bugs in software are edible. I never go hungry. A weird way to put it. Go ahead and copy this one, make it its own group. Division. If Growth Creator doesn't know how to do loan division. He doesn't loan division anything. Or Common Core. Common Core is stupid. It really is. Doesn't make any sense to me. I felt like Common Core was the solution when somebody said, how can we really make math harder than it already is? So I went ahead and broke up his body into a couple different groups. And as you can see here, clearly it's too narrow. So what we can do now is we can go ahead and widen that. Such. Now we can kind of just hold to that shape. And what we can do too, if you really want to, that you never have to worry about going back and lining it up each time, you could turn on perspective, which I don't usually recommend doing, but then we can come up to draw, and then you can actually adjust the focal length to like 110, just to kind of keep that there. And then what you could do is actually store the camera position. Call this check. And now you could turn off perspective if you want, but see, like, perspective at 110 focal length doesn't change it that much, which is kind of cool. You do mean maths, card. But then when I want to go ahead and do a check, I can just pop it back in there. And then I can hit check. Then I can kind of just go ahead and kind of adjust shapes I need to, at least from this angle, and then be like, okay, that's fine. It gives me an idea. You know, we can tweak it and perfect it as we need. Be fine like that. Cool. We could take a blah 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 blah. We could just take a primitives brush. Let's just take basic primitives. We're gonna use a capsule, I think, for legs. Go ahead and turn on local, which will allow us to scale up as needed. Yes, maths. It's like they want they want to make dumb children. Now we can go ahead and hit check. There, kind of put it something like that. We are T-posing it, so we're not going to have everything 100%. Go ahead and Dynamesh that, but we have groups on. There. Now we could just use basic anatomy at this point to kind of shape our legs as we need them. You can even use the clip curve brush if we want. Kind of trim up a little bit. The that shape. I mean, I know jack about math, so your kids are probably smarter than me. Yeah, you know. They're alright. You don't want to feel their egos. Alright. Go hit check. So it's a little tall. Scale that up a bit. We can get that basic body shape like that. Go ahead and delete camera. We can go ahead and store camera one more time. That way we know. Just know. Go. Perfect. All right. Go ahead and take another capsule. Right there. I'm gonna use this for his neck. Like I said, he didn't really have much of a visible neck, but we have to assume he has some sort of neck. So he can't not have a neck. So we're just gonna go ahead and keep it kind of simple, but kind of stubby. So Ian, in this instance that I wanted to use Z-spheres to block this in, would that be feasible? Absolutely, that would be feasible. Yes, you could use Z-spheres for sure. In fact, I think Z-spheres are underutilized, and I just tend to forget about them, just because I prefer using basic primitive shapes. But Z-spheres are awesome, and if you want, I can demonstrate after I block out this way how you could block that out with Z-spheres, if that's something you're interested in. I love math. It never changes, but they have screwed the entire generation in math. Yeah, they really just messed it up. I mean, what was it? I had integrated math. That wasn't really good either. I feel like I'd have a better time in high school if Googling and YouTube things I didn't understand was an option. Absolutely. I feel like this is the thing. I struggled grabbing a book and reading it and understanding and applying it. Show me how to do something. That's why I loved math, because the teacher would be like, this is how you do this, and here's the formula, blah, blah, blah. And then I'd be like, great, write all those down. And then I learned. I had the best math teacher in 6th grade. She had said, all you have to do with math is figure out the formula. I'm going to give you the formula. Once you have the formula, math is simple. And I thought that was a really interesting way of putting it, because math always did seem super complicated. But it's figuring out what formula to use. Now, when you get into higher level of math, I know there's a lot of other things that are just different, but I thought there was some pretty cool validity to that. So yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and grab these capsules. Stretch these out. We're going to put them as arm placements before we put the deltoids in. Let's go ahead and actually hit the check function. Come over here. You can actually kind of stretch this up a little bit. Yeah, see, that really just covers that basic like that. Common Core is like playing Doom on Ultra Nightmare mode. What is Common Core? Common Core is the new math that they are teaching kids. That's the only way to put it, Kinar. The new math. Yeah, it's crazy. It's what it is. It's crazy. So, basically, here's the concept of Common Core, right? The concept that I've understood based on conversation with teachers, and even teachers here don't really get it too much. That's my main problem. It's not that they have a new way of doing stuff. It's that they introduced a method of math that even the teachers couldn't teach. And I have a problem with that. Because it's like, you know, if you don't understand it, how do you expect my child to understand it? That's where I'm at. But all of that set aside, let's just put that aside. The idea of math, of Common Core math, is that, let's say, you know, just a simple thing, like you have, you know, you're dividing, trying to figure out how many beans to give 5 people, and you have 25 beans, right? So ideally for them is that, you know, simply you just be like, well, just divide 5 into 25, figure it out. But what they want you to do is figure out every solution possible for that math equation. So it's not just division, it's adding, it's subtracting. Write all of these methods down and show that you know all the ways to do it. In the real world, when I worked in aerospace, my boss was like, even in the film industry, here's the job, get it done as fast as possible. They don't you don't have time to like sit there and figure all this stuff out. So it's an interesting way of approaching it, and I get to understand, like, they're trying to get kids to think outside of a box, but at the same time they're putting kids into a box saying you have to do it this way. I don't agree with it. I think math is based on memorization over time. So it's interesting. I think inherently it's not a bad system. I think it's just taught without the understanding of how it actually operates. And that's what we're facing, at least here in California. The teachers don't even know how to do it. And they're being trained on how to do it while they're teaching kids. It doesn't work that way. You're supposed to master something first, and then once you've figured it out and you mastered it, then you can apply and teach it. Not learn and teach at the same time. That's my problem with it. After all this time, you wouldn't think that there would be a new math. The old one was bad enough. Common Core is teaching a very base fundamentals of math. It teaches the understanding of how math works without shortcuts. Which is funny, though, because math is nothing but shortcuts. You learn to add, subtract, multiply, and divide. That's it. Everything is based off of those. You know, shortcuts would be considered like, oh, I'm going to square this. I'm going to, you know, like, the shortcuts become later in more advanced math when you start compounding the different ideals of addition, subtraction, multiply, and divide. Yeah, not to change the topic or anything, but does anyone want to see a trailer of something that I was working on last year? Yes, I do. Please do. And yeah. Okay. I would love to see a trailer that you're working on. I think that'd be fantastic. Awesome. Let's do it. Let's take a time in a minute. Check out Kinar's beautiful trailer. Ooh, yes. Okay. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, here we go. I'm going to hide the chat for this so we can get a full picture. Boop.
Christmas is tonight.
Pretty soon the whole town will be here for the big Christmas party.
And then
Ho, ho, ho!
Santa comes. Now to deliver all of these letters to Santa at the North Pole. I'm Mandy Mail, the best mail delivery train in town.
Weren't you supposed to deliver these letters to Santa?
If Santa doesn't get our letters, the kids in Traxville won't get presents.
We have to get
No.
these letters to Santa and save Christmas.
You gotta get the kids presents.
Chugga, chugga, zoom!
It's Santa's workshop.
Tinsel-tastic, isn't it?
It's too late to to make any more presents.
I ruined Christmas.
With some help, we could make the toys.
That train.
you need.
Get on it. Ruining it.
I'm a big fan.
Let's ho ho go!
This is cute. Yeah, this is really cute.
So much more than presents. The
I like how it's
rain can't
Netflix
take
Junior.
off in this weather.
We can do it.
Yeah, this is really neat. Gross, a holiday movie. Of course it's a holiday movie. That is awesome. And I love the fact that you worked on it. That's great. What parts were you working on? That's great. And congrats to have something you've been working on hit Netflix. That's awesome. Guess you did the animations. I mean, the trailer reveals the entire story, but whatever. Isn't that what most trailers do these days? I feel like there's no real getting around that. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and kind of pinch. So the thing that I try to keep in mind with biceps and the tricep area of the arm, the upper arm, that it kind of pinches at the elbow and also pinches up and tucks underneath. And we're actually gonna go ahead and make our little drumstick for the arm. Yeah, see, so it looks good, but still a holiday movie. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's some good modeling, Keenar. Plus a ton of props and things. Nice! That's awesome. Okay, so, hold on, I missed a comment. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. That, no, I made Santa's workshop interior. He modeled it. Yes, that's awesome. Hold on, wait a minute. The guy which made the concept works at Gearbox Software? Yes. Yes. Yes, it does. And he gave me permission to do this. See, now I have to make this so damn good. Also, it's just awesome. But yeah, I reached out to him. I was like, dude, I have to do this. Like, he was like, yeah, please do. Yep. He was totally fine with it. You know, he was like, just credit me. Make sure you do all that good stuff. So I was like, okay. Yeah. I said, yeah. That's why I was like, guys, we can't do hard surface today, particularly because this happened. So, you know. All right, let's hit the check and let's make sure that our shapes are matching, which they're not. I kind of scaled them down. So we need to make sure that we take the arms, kind of hide those. Let's go back to check for a second. Kind of scale it up a little bit. There we go. And what we can assume, if we look at the length of the arm, yeah, that works out pretty good. Okay. So his elbow is above his abdomen, but not where his legs meet. Okay, I think that works out pretty well. But let's go back to check for a second. Okay, so he has like little stubby legs. Okay, go back. I'll have to make sure. Molly mac and cheese. Yeah, I love their games so much. Yeah, me too. You'll never get a cute mech. You will get a cute mech. Don't worry. I want to do a cute mech. It's happening. Okay, I promise you guys right now. Right now. Clip this, Martin. Promise, after this character, we're going to do a mech. Promise. Pinky swear. Cross my heart. I have needles. It will happen. And yes, Keenar. That whole workshop looked amazing. So, I'm excited. That's a really cool Christmas movie. Clip it quick, Martin! He said it! Not, we'll riot and tear his art station down. Okay. Go back and check. This kind of looks like a gremlin little guy, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty exciting. I'm gonna go ahead and take this. We're gonna flip this over. Bloop. And then we're gonna go ahead and copy that. Another poly group. I live with you, so I don't need to clip that. The pause was hilarious. That's good. Just want to make sure there was plenty of time that people knew. Yeah, guys, I was blown away actually by the permission of this because I reached out to him the other day on ArtStation, and then I woke up to the notification, and then I told him what I wanted to do, that I was just intrigued to sculpt his character. I really found it fascinating, and I was like, you know, if you don't mind, I'll credit you, all the good stuff. He looked at my work, and then he came back and he was like, no, you can go ahead and do it. Just credit me, of course. I said, okay. Got it. You got it. I just feel like as an artist, sometimes you got to go with that gut instinct, you know? So we're going to kind of give him, like, what should be shoes type style feet, but, like, really weird pointy ones. Because I know that they have like 3 major toes, especially if we look at the concept. We come here. Oop. This concept, and we really look at his toes. It's more of like nails that get broken out that way, so I want to kind of hold to that as much as possible. Go, let's hit check real quick. Of course, I moved this. We'll go ahead and move this back over. Make more sense. There we go. Need to make an emote out of Ian's face. Yeah, might as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make it out of my face. You can see here how quickly we're just getting some body shapes happening. I'm glad I could be entertaining. I try to be. Try to be. So Keenar, did you know the project you were working on was for Netflix at the time? Or were you given like a code name and then they revealed it to you? So I remember when we would work on stuff, sometimes we would know what the name of the show was. And other times, we would just be told, you know, a code name. So, and I feel like that was super common, but not quite sure how they do it. And I was just curious how they do it in the animation world. Yeah, they mentioned it would be for Netflix. Oh, that's cool. One of the fun projects that I really enjoyed working on was Stranger Things. When we first got Stranger Things, it was called Stranger Things, and nobody knew what it was. And then, shortly after, it got a code name for season 3, and we were all like, "What the hell is this?" And then we started looking at the plates and all the information that we had worked on, because we did license plates, Coke cans, IDs, stuff like that for them. Eventually, then we're like, "Oh, it's the name of the high school in the show. Okay, that makes sense." But it was just funny because we were like, "What the hell show is this?" It's like, it looks a lot like Stranger Things. Yeah, it's because it is. I still can't believe you worked on Grand Tour. Yeah, I still have to see it. I keep looking at it and I'm like, I gotta see that. Yeah, this is just a Christmas special. Hey, you know what though? It's a Christmas. It's a feature Christmas special, which is really cool. That's the thing that I miss. That's the thing that I miss the most about it, is seeing your stuff on the screen. I was looking for the for something, but I realized I moved it. I think I put it away. Like, I remember I think I can talk about it. Captain Marvel, there's a Game Boy box in the scene, and anyway, they told us to replicate it. The prop master bought a box. He bought an original Game Boy box, and he was adamant about us taking care of it, but we had to rebuild it. And since I know Photoshop really well and how to retouch and rebuild, they gave me the job to go ahead and rebuild the entire box from scratch, including the stickers. And I had no idea that that box would actually get like 20-second screen time, which is huge for a certain prop that actually doesn't get physically engaged. It was just set deck. But it was so cool when I was in the theater and all of a sudden I see the box that I built there. I'm like, oh my god, look at that. It's there. It's awesome. So it really is some kind of magic that I always appreciate. Okay, let's take an insert cube. We're going to use a cube for this, because cubes and hands tend to work out pretty well. We're going to go ahead and kind of crush that. Actually, we're going to crush it like that. Now we have this shape. Actually, let's go up in resolution a little bit. Let's go 64. Now getting to the point where we're crushing topology. There we go. In fact, let's go ahead and just gather everything. Lightly hit everything, so now our topology is a little bit better. Go ahead and save it. Looks like Stream Raiders is ready. Yeah, I mean, if the product show is out, all NDAs are off. Yeah, they should be at least. Ian screams in the center. Oh my god, you see that? Yeah. It's more of an elbow and a whisper, like, oi. Yeah, I don't want to get yelled at a movie theater. Although, what is a movie theater anymore, guys? What is a movie theater? What is a film? Alright, let's do this. Battle time! Get it, get it, get it! I think we can do this. Oh, okay, we got a couple epics now. Nice, nice. To murder all of them. Look at the nut and bolt. I made that. I made that. I want that. Nice, nice, nice. Get it, get it, get it. Very cool, guys. Very cool. Yay! We did it this time. We freaking did it. Party, look at you with the item rewards. Alright. I guess the retry tokens restart, since we used one yesterday and we used one today, but it said I still had 2. Okay, it refreshes every 27 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. Alright. That's a close one. Alright, we do have a 4. Are you guys ready for this? Do you think we can do this? It's not like we can really go back in a different direction. Like, so I just place my level 1 unit in the last 3 minutes, and that usually gets me results. So do you guys have any epics that you can drop for this? Because we got our butts handed to us. Gonna purchase some scrolls, paladin scrolls. There we go. Kind of upgrade some of it. Upgrade my monk. Okay. Where do I find epics? So, pulse out. Wow. Pulse out. Got the medicine stand. We just watched that the other day. That's awesome. So if you have one of those for your epics, it's usually a potion you drop on. If I do remember right. But we can do this. It's our battle. I'm gonna put my tank on there. And I'm gonna place it right here. Enemies will be revealed over time, so yeah. Do it. Alright. Let's scale this hand up a little bit. And we're gonna kind of taper this in. Pretty cool. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and grab this right here. Scale that down, rotate that a little bit. This will be for his thumb. And for here, go ahead and add a couple fingers, like such. We'll bring this out. We'll kind of rotate this. Come back down here, kind of rotate that a little bit. There. Wait, are we using epics now? I should, yeah. Use it if you want to. It is a level 4. I don't know if we have a lot of people to beat it, so an epic would be helpful, even if you just use one. Just because we lost on that 3 earlier, so I'm thinking we may want to use it just in case. It's more of a suggestion. There we go. Kind of bring that thumb down. Now we just got some basic shapes for his hand. It'll be fine. Now let's get to his head, which, oops. Go ahead and use primitives. I'm gonna use a basic sphere. Now I'm actually gonna split masked. Also, you know what we need to do? What we need to do? We need to insert just like a little bullshit star or something like that. Kind of scale that down. Hide it. Save as. New to ZBrush, what's the hotkey you use to fix the stretchy topology on the fingers after you pull them out? Oh, okay. So I'm using Dynamesh. And so anytime with Dynamesh, what happens is if you pull it out like this, and you want to fix that, so let's go back here. Let's just go here. So if I pull this out and I like that and it's too stretchy, in geometry under Dynamesh when that's selected, if you hold control and mass drag, it will rebuild that surface, and it'll rebuild it every time. That only works in Dynamesh. If you see here with it's technically Z remeshed. If I pull it, drag, and it doesn't do it unless unless Dynamesh is selected. So by selecting Dynamesh and dragging it, you can then pull out geometry and rebuild it on the fly. Just note that every time you do that, your active points, anytime you stretch it out and then rebuild, it's actually increasing topology at the same time. So while you're building it and rebuilding it, it will actually increase topology where needed. So it's helping you build on the fly. That's where Dynamesh is really powerful. So hopefully that's helpful, Gumby. And now we're going to use this to build the head shape a little bit. So let's grab this. Flip curve, kind of push that down a little bit. Go ahead and make our basic head shape. Awesome, thanks. No problem. Anytime. So over here, we're going to go ahead and auto groups. We are going to Dynamesh with groups, so that keeps them the same but separate. I'll build that basic head. What? Oh. First Pokey. Oh god. Damn you, brother! Clever though. That's clever. Gumby and Pokey. There we go. Okay. So clearly we need to rescale his head. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to check again. And he has a giant head. It's not his fault. Just life. Oop. Oh yeah, guys. Oh, I love this song. Turn it up a little bit. But here we're just focusing on basic shapes right now. Not too worried about getting it all right. I just want the shape and the idea of him first. So keeping it loose and ugly in the Valley of the Seth mode, I think that's going to be ideal. Kind of trim down just the edges a little bit. This is baby Mickey music. Right? There you go. Alright, so again, he doesn't really have much of a neck, but he has to have a neck. Like, it has to be feasible, so. Make sure that we kind of stretch this up into his head. Hold this massive head, his neck has to be kind of wide, so kind of. Okay, I think that's gonna work. Let's go to check. So we have the idea. We're at least within range of the shape that we've drawn out. Ooh, Kinar just placed an epic take! Nice! Woohoo! Alright, let's get those ear drops in. So we're gonna go ahead and grab a primitive. What is the key for that? Is that T? It is. Alright. B-I-T, that's our primitive shape. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the insert. I always find it easier to figure out the proper head placement once I have the ears in. I'm gonna go ahead and just scale that out. Go to check for a second. So he has big ears. Looks like a rabbit right now. By the way, you need to change your schedule in the description of the stream and activate the chat. Ooh, yeah, that would be good. Make it visible. Activate it. Yay! Thank you for that. And yeah, okay. In the description, it's not changed yet. All right, we can do that. Thank you, Martin. All right, we can turn down the music a little bit now. I don't need it blaring for every song. Okay. So ears are typically always based in the middle of the skull. That's what we're going to stick to. Kind of help us figure it all out. Go. Also, too, what's interesting, let's look at the concept real quick. To do that, check. Fine, okay. So for this, ears go all the way up to the top of his head and down to the bottom. So we're going to want to make sure that we kind of hold to that as well. Let's just move them up. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to kind of center this here. I want to try bend art. Never really played with this before. Nope, that's not working. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to back here, hit Y, use the transpose tool, kind of bend it just a little bit. What I was looking for. Hitting all these buttons. Don't do that. There we go. And that should be based right here where his jaw would be. I think that's going to look pretty good. I think that's getting there. Point it up. Scale it just a bit. Yeah, that's close enough for now. Just for at least the blackout. We can start merging things and moving things around a little bit better. This at least gives us the basic shape that we want to work with. And then we can just clean it up. This will be a statue too, right? Probably. If I do make him a statue, and that's always the idea. If I make him a statue, I think what I'll do is I'll 3D print him one and send him one as a thank you. Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him that. He is right here, so. So yeah, but this would have to be something that I couldn't sell it. You know, I couldn't, maybe release for free. That's one of those things I may actually like ask him about when it gets closer to a final product. Before, typically, I usually just make it and release it, but I do want to like make sure I handle this one a little bit well. Is that a thing? And I want to handle it well. You guys know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I really like using Dynamesh with groups. I find that to be a lot easier to work with, in my opinion. Just working with subdivisions. Because I feel like subdivisions kind of break too easily. But I mean, eventually it's always going to be Z remeshed or something, so. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to take the pinch tool. Find this to always be very helpful when creating jaws. Not the shark. That's a terrible pun. You know what I mean? Well, he works at Gearbox, so he'll have someone to print it for him. That's not the point, though. He'll be like, "Yo, thank you so much, my good man. I get. Oh, you want this? All right, I'm gonna look at my reference real quick because now what I want to do is really look at the Grogu, how his head is, as created more of a jaw here, and he has a pretty decent jaw in his concept. But we're gonna have to make sure that we do this right. But it is definitely soft. The species is soft, so. Let's try to hide the concept for a second. There we go, something like that. Yeah, that's already starting to round out. Perfect. Yeah. There we go. Go to check. Yeah, that's already looking. It's already looking pretty good. We still have the head's a little small, so we'll have to dome it out in the back. But for the most part, that's pretty good. Oh, you said paint it. Oh, yeah. Probably. Paint! Oh, Ian can't read. Read. It's interesting getting into 3D scene. Good to know it's etiquette to ask to sculpt something before just sculpting it and surprising them when you give them credit. You know, I feel like the way I've always done it in the past, I've always reached out and said, "Hey, do you mind?" 9 times out of 10, they're not going to reply to you. I feel like, in my experience, I've asked a lot of concept artists to do it and to sculpt their work, and a lot of times they've just said no. I mean, they haven't said anything. They just said like no reply, no nothing. I had one guy say no, and I dropped it. I started it. What I typically do is I'll ask them, and then if I really want to do it, I'll do it, and I'll make sure I really credit them, and I don't sell it. That's the big thing right there. You credit them, but you don't sell it because it's not your work. It's your sculpt, but it's not your work. And I feel like when you do that, it puts a good rapport. I've had somebody come back and say like, "Hey, I saw your work. It was based on mine. Thanks for the credit." And that was it. They didn't say anything else. They just said good work. I had one other person get back to me, but for the most part, yeah, ask for permission. Always credit them, even if you don't hear back. But this one in particular, this was a big deal, just because of where he works and who he is, and he's really well known. And then he did get back to me, and because he got back to me and we had a conversation, I really wanted to make sure that I treat it well. So yeah. Yeah, I don't ask permission to model or sculpt other people's designs. I figure it's concept art. The point is that it's used as concept for further work. The key is not to sell it as your own idea or your design. Just credit the artist straight up and link the work. Exactly, yeah. PNR said it too. Perfect. Oh yeah. I'm likely never going to be in the seller's market for things. And yeah, of course, goes without saying to not sell it or anything. Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to say it on stream. You'd be surprised. I've seen a lot of 3D artists take concepts and sell stuff, and then I've seen comment battles happen on other people's works. You know, theft happens all the time. All we can do is just not be a part of that. But yeah, Ian, I don't think you need to ask permission. but you can if you want, I guess. It's just the type of etiquette that was instilled upon when learning how to character design. That was part of what was taught. But yeah, I'd say it's just, handle each situation appropriately. Yeah, that's why I try not to use one ref. I'll mix things up. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I did with my snowman. I found all of these different concepts, and I built my own idea around all these different concepts, in which it doesn't mimic one thing. This, in particular, mimics one thing. So, plus two, even though this is concept art, Disney can come back and say, this is Disney IP usage. You can't do anything with it. That's the other reason for being careful with this piece in particular. I just say use your better judgment. I don't think there's really any ground rules, but respect, credit them, make sure you are definitely just acknowledging who the original artist is important. Yeah, include a screen grab of your references when you upload to ArtStation. Yeah, I'll even upload. I'll even tag the work in my link. I did that with the character cube character I worked on. I never bring myself to sell someone's work. Exactly, I couldn't either. Oh yeah, that's not right, but yeah. You didn't do it. Exactly, I know. Or include a screen. Yeah, exactly. With names and things. Absolutely. It's just crazy. There's so much gray area, I find. And I just want to be the guy that helps do it right, That's my take on it. But I guess it just comes down to, for me, always be respectful, right? That's really what it comes down for me. And for the most part, I mean, a lot of people are, so, that's the best part. It's such a fun, friendly community. Everybody's super supportive. I just say, when in doubt, credit them out. Yeah, you got to be careful with concept art from concept artists that did the work for a studio. You can get permission from the concept artist, but the studio may hold the IP for it, and therefore they dictate if you can't even showcase it. I mean, if somebody grabbed a drawing of mine and wanted to sculpt it, I wouldn't be against it. I would just want to be credited. Kinar, I'm going to take all your work and sculpt it. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'm going to sculpt it all. Okay. I'm going to take the back of this head and we're going to blow it up a little bit. The big cranium. You don't think so, Mufafa? If the art is posted on ArtStation, then I don't think it's bad to have a go at modeling it. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I don't think it's bad to have a go at modeling anything. Just, like, there's a lot of Disney stuff out there that people have sculpted. There's a lot of stuff. I think it's just your intent. Again, it comes down to intent. I know when the first child came out, there's a lot of people that got cease and desist and shut down because they were selling it. And even though Disney screwed the pooch on it and didn't do it themselves, it's that people were taking advantage of the fact that they didn't with their IP, and that's a big no-no. So, I mean, here we're not breaking any rules, not making money off of streaming it. But, I just say be careful. The big corporate world out there. Okay. I'm just putting some quick landmarks down. Look how beautiful he is. I've had people call me out for a draw this in your style when I wasn't talking about the model in my post, but the render I did in Zbrush was sort of happy with it It was a training class by Pablo. Huh. CDPR isn't going around taking all that art. No. I requested to model a cannon from concept that I saw on Pinterest. The concept artist said he wouldn't mind, but would need to get permission from the studio, and they said no. Interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we have the main body built out. Let's go ahead and hit our check one more time. Kind of screwed this up, so let's scale this. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a little bit closer. So this is why we have the draw over now. So we can kind of get the idea of what's going on. So you can see my head's a little shallow on the shape, but the proportions are pretty much there, which is important. So we can go ahead and come back up here. And we can start making sure that we pull this out. Check. Kind of just pull that all out right there. That we can actually take the opacity and kind of take that down. We can see that that pretty much looks pretty good. That's not too bad. Go ahead and save it. You can start merging it together. I give you permission to model the cannon. There you go. Yeah. I heard a sculptor I posted in Discord Blender for the material idea I was talking about. Hey, Peter! Welcome in, man. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. I will definitely take a look at that. Okay. We're going to do now, we're going to start tweaking this, the deltoids a little bit. Then we'll start moving on up to merging it together and getting the proper shapes locked in, de-remeshing it, and calling it. Also going to kind of give him a little bit more neck muscle than what I have given him before. There we go. I'm also going to draw some lines real quick on where his chest would be. And even though you can't see it, we need to give him some collarbones. And then that will separate that muscle right there. And this will come up. Chest will kind of, all those muscles will come across like that. Then we'll take the standard brush, kind of build up where that rib cage would be, or play tubes brush. All right, that's generally what we're looking at. Not too shabby. Now he's a male character, so we'll give him a little bit of back fat. Like that. Now we're going to go ahead and duplicate this. Now we're going to merge it all together, getting rid of groups in the Dynamesh. We're going to make this one group. Let's hide everything and let's just kind of clean it up. I will be your paladin. If anyone has a problem, you can direct them to me. Yes, do it. Pinar is going to be your personal Russian mafia. I will send them so many keyboard warrior words. You have to choose between making art and making some jerk happy. Choose making art. There you go, yeah. There is definitely that whole motto of, you know, beg for forgiveness. Like, just do it, and then when somebody yells at you, you just say, hey, I'm really sorry I did that, and then you just move on with your life. That's very common. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go back to Dynamesh, which I actually have a shortcut up here. We're gonna go 128, and we're gonna go ahead and retopologize that, or not retopologize that, but just kind of clean that spot up. We got clay tubes, so now we're just gonna build up the body forms. Get the body forms going. Those body forms going. Down certain areas. Ooh, guys, it's ready! It's ready! Gonna get some hips in there. He's a man. A little male character, so we gotta get some hips. Alright. Smooth a lot of that down. Get some knees built up. So, he's already taken shape. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's do 30 units! Hey, hey! To keep this form for future models. Can use this for gremlins and different types. Yeah, you really could. I mean, really, it's just a simple... Yeah, it's just simple male anatomy. But I like that idea. Yeah, we can actually... That's the beauty part. You guys, anytime you build something that you really like, you can turn around and make that a base mesh and then use that for later. So... That's where digital wins. Stream Raiders. Oh, look at that. Alden up here. Epic Berserker. Pinar down here. Epic Tank. TWC Blank. Alright, we hit like the 4 corners of life, so let's do it. I don't know your complicated 3D model or lingo. Base mesh, what you just told me to do. Oh no! Oh, guys, we can do it. PWC, why aren't you ever using that flying rogue that like bailed us out 100 times? We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Yeah, we can do this, guys. We can do this. Here comes TWC Blank, shooting from afar. Little epic arrows. Yeah, guys, we just need to kill that thing. I don't want to premature unleash the sponge, because... Woo! We did it. Of course we did it. That's just what we do here. That's what we do here. Alright, and Tilden, there you go. You are the item rewards winner. My own healer let my berserker die. Yeah. Woohoo, 10 kills. Good job, Keenar. Look at that. That ain't right. That ain't right. No, that's not right. Okay, boss time, guys. Boss time. Boss time. We can do this. We can do it. What do I... Oh... Okay, what should I put down? I think an epic tank is probably the way to go here. I'm gonna put it right here. But if you guys do put archers, do put musketeers. They kind of help each other out. Hello, I can't stop too long. Hey, no worries, Alan. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Hopefully you're enjoying the... this is what we're working on. We'll pop back over to the main scene. Looks like an ugly little gremlin right now, but I promise you, it's epic. Look at this concept. This is what we're sculpting over the next couple days. It's gonna be awesome. I know the feeling. My rogues ran off on their own and died. They do that, right? Yoda is angry. It's Grogu. Darth Grogu's so angry. Yeah. And this is a fun one because the concept artist and I were talking about it, and he was really excited that I was excited to do it. So this is a fun project, and it has some hard surface that we're going to be building a a dark saber, and we'll also be doing the pendant when we get to that. And then yeah, this is gonna be fun. Hey, buddy. All right, and all you pretty much missed so far, Alan, is we did a draw over in the beginning so that we could kind of go ahead and check our proportions to make sure that we're at least close enough to what we're gonna get. He's covered in clothing, so the proportions are more important than the actual volume of the character, because the volume is going to be hidden within his clothing. So we're not too worried about that, but at least we have something that's close enough to scale of our concept. So with that being said, actually, we can go ahead and get rid of this now. We don't need it. We've already done our main purpose, and now we can kind of keep this up here, off to the side. Oh. Quite sure why I have like 3 of them. We're going to go ahead and just stick that right there, and we'll call that a day. How are you, Iris Sculptor, by the way? I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing really, really good. I'm doing good. I can't complain. I mean, I could, but who would listen, right? I guess that's the reality there. Who would or should listen? Okay. So now we've also increased a lot of our resolution a bit, so we are working a little bit denser, so we can actually get some more forms locked in. I like to really focus on the direction of the chest muscles. I feel like that's super important. 'Cause even if they're funky, then we'll get the deltoids kind of blocked in. Now we're just doing simple anatomy. Good. Good to hear. Doing fine. I hope you had a great morning, evening, and day. Yes. Good. Yeah. Cool. That's always important. Alright, we're going to go ahead and switch from skin shade to matte cap gray. This way you guys can see a little bit better of the anatomy that I'm doing. I'm also going to hide the concept for a second, because we're just doing anatomy. So we can kind of go ahead and focus on getting that double bicep locked in here with the tricep muscles. Yeah, and even though we're not going to see it to keep the shapes right, just going to quickly sketch in where it should be. It also just helps to do this when you're practicing or wanting to stay on top of your anatomy. I feel like that's imperative. So, again, the more you do it, the easier everything will be. But we're not going to need to go, like, we're not giving them a 6-pack. That's just not, that's not necessary for this project. But getting the idea of the body underneath will help us apply the clothes later, so that part's important. And you all know we sculpt butts here, so, you know. It's about as risque as it gets on the IR channel. Yeah. What is anatomy again? Yeah, good question. What is anatomy again? It's important to stay on top of the anatomy. It really is, yep. Yeah, you gotta stay on top of it. Actually, the more you can apply it, the easier everything is. I mean, you guys have seen me block out anatomy 100 times. And each time, even for me, it just gets better and better. Easier and easier. It's just helpful. Especially when you're doing character design, right? I mean, that's the most important part. When characters, you should know your anatomy. And male belly buttons, yep, right here. There we go. Actually, you guys see how I kind of left the divot there before I did that? There was actually this little divot here. I kept that in mind. There, boom, belly button. Boom! Anyway. And when in doubt, I'm going to show you guys something real quick. I need to double check the back muscle. The back muscles I feel like are super easy, and yet I definitely feel like I tend to get those wrong sometimes. So we're going to go ahead down to the skeletal structure. And yeah, pivots down, comes across. Again, doesn't really matter if it's male or female if you're just looking at muscle. The muscles are roughly the same, so deltoid comes back here. It's a muscle right here, big muscle here. Okay. So you gotta need to make sure that the muscle there, like that. Comes down here, like such. Kind of just sketching all that. Then wraps around. Give us that shape right there. Move that down. The men usually holds fat on the sides. Since he is a male character, you can then kind of enlarge that a little bit, put where the skeletal structure should be. Something like that. And he's not super ripped or anything that we know of, so you don't really need to put a whole lot of information on those lats. We just need an area that we define it. I'll kind of come around, kind of give him a little bit of a belly. There we go. We watching the new episode tonight? Probably not tonight, but tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure. Okay. For resolution purposes, we're gonna kick up to 256. What's your favorite caricature? Old, modern, Japanese, and so on. Or architecture. Architecture. Sorry, Jesus, I can't speak, guys. Hey, oi! I don't need... I can already screw myself up, buddy. Architecture. Japanese architecture, I would say... oh, God. Japanese architecture is the most interesting to me. Yeah, I didn't see the AR when I like architecture. Yeah, Japanese architecture probably from like 18th, 19th century. Or no, 17th, 18th century. I'll give you an idea what I'm looking at. Tell you. No back sass from the kitchen. Yeah, yeah, exactly. My own. No. For example, I mean, like, I just love the flow of Japanese architecture as a whole. Here, I'll go to Google real quick so I can show you what I'm thinking of. Japanese 17 building. I don't know the proper name of them, but things like this, just the flow of these are amazing. Just the way they're built, the way they seem to withstand time. Like, there's a lot of old buildings. I definitely think this type of architecture is very fascinating. But yeah, they look amazing. Love the architecture style. Yeah, I don't know the proper name of it. This is a Todaji temple? Todaji? I'm not sure how to pronounce that correctly. That is this style it's just beautiful, and I can look at this all day long. I feel like if I go to Japan, you're just gonna see me like this in front of a building. Just I'll be mesmerized if I see all this stuff live. I always want to go to Japan. There was actually a job a posting on LinkedIn for a character artist, but they wanted fluent Japanese, and I was like, I'll learn it. I will learn it. So yeah, they were built to sway with the wind. Do you see that makes sense? Yeah, they're really stunning in person. Yeah, You've been there? You've been to Japan, Kinar? That's awesome. Yeah, they're just beautiful. So, yeah. I'm just making squiggly lines for no reason. Anyway, so yes, that would be my favorite architecture. For sure. For sure. All right, let's get the Wolverine muscles happening here. And I don't quite know who... Somebody who said that. Actually, it was really cool that they had said it like that, because that's how I understand it. Looks like Wolverine's head. Do what? Or two Batmans kissing, yes. Have you guys seen that have you guys seen that meme? Japan has proven over time to build anything with top-notch quality. Don't get excited, it was just a ski resort. I've been to the airport in Japan. Damn you! That's close enough. All right, here. Wolverine. Oh my god, I can't type. Two Batmans kissing. You guys have seen this, right? Somebody pointed out that Wolverine is really just two Batmans kissing, and I can't stop thinking about it. And that is correct. I love it. It's the most accurate. This thing. You stayed in Japan for 2 hours in an airport as well. I feel like if I was on a layover in Japan, I would just walk out of the airport. We'll figure out the rest later. Like I wouldn't even be like, nope, let's go. Like, this is my destination, guys. This is my destination. You're on the way to Seoul, Korea. Okay, maybe I would. All right, Seoul, Korea is that's another place I want to go to. So if I was on my way to Seoul and laid over in Japan, that works. What'd you do out in Seoul, Korea? Work, pleasure, fun. Why not both? I miss Japan daily. I bet, yeah. Yeah, I was on your way to the Philippines. Oh god, I gotta get out of the country. I've never been out of the country, guys. So it's definitely a goal of mine. I gotta get out of the country. I refuse to die from COVID because I haven't left the country, and that's a bucket list item. So, but I'm not gonna tempt it either. I'm not gonna say it ain't gonna get me. All right. Yeah, military brat, high school. My dad was being shipped there, and since I was still a dependent, I was able to go free. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, really cool. Okay. We're gonna give him some shin bones. They're not straight either, so I don't know why I drew it like that. Go. So obviously we're still in the very much rough stage of all the sketching, but just making sure it's all looks right before we start applying clothing. What I have discovered is the more definition you have in your Dynamesh version when you ZRemesh, you actually get to keep some of that, so that's kind of nice. Down. knob right there. Get that anatomy built. I think the only reason I wouldn't move to Japan is just because of the language, and the language is just insane. You know what's funny is everybody says the language is insane. The language is actually, I mean, it is, don't get me wrong. But the language itself is like, it's simple when you break it down. It's only like 20 vowels in the entire language. I think that's what makes it difficult. Because like English is probably one of the most difficult languages, partly because it's still evolving, but also too because, when I say evolving, it's just a mixture of so many other ones. But like Japan was originally just a spoken language. It wasn't even a language that a written language. It was just a spoken language, and then it had a lot of Chinese influence. So like old traditional Chinese is universal between Korea, Japan, China, and some other areas like Thailand, Vietnam, etc., etc. It's all derivative of the Chinese language. Just crazy to think about. I have this basic beginner's Japanese. Look at this. I have this book here. You're gonna laugh. I need to open it. I just need to do it. Like, and I have Rosetta Stone. I don't know what my problem is. I just, no time, I guess. I'm just too addicted to Zbrush. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna happen. I think the language is fun. I love watching and hearing. I love watching anime and hearing it. So, and some things I can pick up on. I know a little bit enough about it to like pick up on some things, but very, very basic. I don't know, Japanese out of Asian language is probably the easiest. Really? You know, are we gonna do like a study session? Welsh has so many consonants. Yeah, I've heard Welsh is hard too. Chinese is so hard, I bet. Yeah, there are a lot of apps out there. I used human Japanese for a bit. Did you like it? Never did get to go to Greenland when I was there, although I had plenty of chances. Ooh. I always hate when like you could kind of like kick yourself for like, oh, I had this chance to do it and I did not. I did not. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take this muscle here, start wrapping around. This comes up like this. Kind of carve that in a little bit. Get that elbow happening right there. This right here we're gonna get going. All this gets pointed right in there. And this happens, and then this splits right there. Then this happens. That's how I'm going to explain anatomy, guys. So this happens, and then that happens. And then when you do this, you get that. You guys like that? I'm going to make a class just for that type of folk. Right. There we go. This happens, that happens. Boom, you got an arm. Oh my god, I'm not fluent in the slightest, but I like recognize characters, sometimes words, before looking at translations. That's really cool, yeah. Have a look at italki. It's where you work with a tutor and you talk with them in whatever language, and it's more hands-on. That's cool, yeah. What about putting the thingamabob and the whatchamacallit? Yeah, the thingamabob's right here. The whatchamacallit that wraps in and kind of comes up here. Up in this section, creating this kind of up-down, upside-down shape. And that's what you got. And boom. Got a spine. But you skipped Amsterdam when you're in the military because everyone's getting drug tested when you came back. Yeah. I'm sure, actually. That makes sense. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure all that just makes sense as a whole. This muscle comes here, which comes up in this area. attendants that come in. Trying to get all this, the basic ideas, what all that can be. I like blocking in the anatomy, even when we're not seeing it. Like I said, it's just good practice. Your wife is an Asian language tutor. Oh, nice. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? I opened the stream to do a close-up of a butt. Yes. Bloop. Because we are doing a fun little concept, Darth Grogu. It is a fun concept by Max Davenport, who works at a company, a little small company called Gearbox, and got permission to sculpt his beautiful work. So that's what we were doing, which is fun because it has some hard surface as well as organic surface. So we have a saber, we have some what appears to be very like more armor based clothing. So yeah, lots of cool stuff. Booty! Yoda booty. Yoda booty, Yoda booty, Yoda booty. So right now we're just finishing blocking in the anatomy. Now a lot of it's not going to be seen, so I'm not going crazy with some of the muscle structures, but in order to make sure that all the shapes are correct and the volume is correct, we're just spending a little bit of extra time marking out where all of the muscles and stuff should go. And the booty's the most important part here. That's probably had all the risque things on the internet. This is where I definitely spend time to make sure that it's that muscle's correct. It's all important. And we're gonna clothe him. Gearbox is actually 30 minutes away from my place. Haven't been over there yet. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I think we have a building, or there's a little place out here. No, we have quite a few studios in this area. That's cool. All right. We got a lot of really cool, important features. Now, again, we can't really see his calf. But we're going to give him a decent one, and then we're going to go ahead and give him a heel. I think... I can't remember. We're going to have to figure it out. I'm pretty sure that they have a back toe that has a on the heel. I gotta check what is Yoda's. Man, his butt is kind of flat. Yeah, well, he works out. Not everybody can have a perfectly round booty. Yeah, Gearbox, ID Software, Real FX, and Funimation are the big ones around here. Nice. Make 'em thick. Yeah, let's make 'em thick. Here we go. Here we go. Take some clay tubes. Boop, boop, boop. Get that booty going. Move it down. That. Gotta make sure that we gotta keep this right here. So, especially male butts more than women butts. Male butts are kind of what we would call butterfly shape. So they come around, grab the mass lasso, they come around, dip in, they come back, and then they swoop in, and you get this butterfly shape. That's the shape that we need. Yeah, for games. Yeah. Not a lot of big studios for film aside from Real FX. Yeah, I'm not really surprised. That makes sense. There's a good, there's plenty of spots for, so many companies, they move around a lot. And I know there's a lot of little buildings here that are distributors or like little office spaces for the bigger companies that are elsewhere. See that a lot here in California. Get a lot of hidden companies, as it were. Take the trim dynamic, and we're gonna kind of carve just a little bit right here, as that rounds up and into his arm. I'll bring that down because the chest connects to the chest actually connects to the arm right in this area. So take the clay tubes, actually kind of comes in like that. So it kind of comes up and then back down. Holds this shape right here. This little triangle shape right there. That's pivotal by the collarbone, so we got to keep that. That's just how the muscle forms. And then we kind of carve in here a little bit. Again, we can't really see his neck per se, but we know that he has one. So we gotta put it in there. I fear Buff Yoda. Yeah, that's why I was asking about doing animations and porting into Unreal Engine. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, do you want to go into animation? That would actually, I mean, that sounds pretty cool, Peter. That's something you wanted to do, yeah. I know, we can make a roided out Yoda. I haven't seen anybody do that yet. Would probably be really weird. And then we'll kind of come back with the collarbone. Right there, like that. There we go. Alright, Stream Raiders is ready! Look at that. So we already got pretty... we're already getting pretty close. We're almost out of break, so we're going to do Stream Raiders one more time. Then I'm going to take a lunch break for about 20-30 minutes. By that time, Stream Raiders will be back on. We'll do another Stream Raiders and then go till 3. Let's go ahead and save. We don't want to load project. We want to save. Alright, alright, alright. Stream Raiders. Boss time 2. Oh, man. How many units do we got? 33 units, and it's... DM you the link of what I got so far. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Let's do it! Do it, do it, do it! Alright, we took down that guy. PWC was chasing that thing down. Quentin! What's up, buddy? Dude, welcome in, man. You're gonna see the project we're doing in a second. Alright, 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 alright! Yes! We did it. We freaking did it. That's how we do, guys. That's how we do. All right. And Keenar and Death Sacrament. There you go. Lunch break hype. Whoop whoop. Yes. Awesome, man. You play Stream Raiders? Because we just defeated the battle. We're gonna start a new map right now. All right, let's go right here. And these dinos are crazy. Now, we're gonna go ahead and put my paladin right there. All right, main scene. Here we go. We are working on this really amazing concept, by the way, of Darth Grogu by Max Davenport. Amazing concept artist, works at Gearbox, and got permission to sculpt this. Really freaking excited. So we're just blocking in some basic anatomy. We got proportions. We did a draw over. Now we're just kind of getting the shape and feel of this character. And we're going to go to 3 today. So we got some time. All right. Go ahead and start working on the face a little bit more. In fact, we're going to go ahead and kick this up. We're going to go ahead and actually merge the shape in. So we'll go 128 on the Dynamesh side, and we're just going to merge it by unchecking groups. Start getting in a good chunk of this. Dude, that concept looks sick. I know, this concept is really sick. And I had reached out to him a couple days ago, and then he got back to me. So I'm really excited about it. So, yeah, very, very cool. All right, so we're kind of just getting in the shapes right now. Let's actually move that concept down just a bit. We're gonna blow up his face. That's what we're working on right now. Okay, you know what? This is kind of distracting. Let's get rid of this for a second. Let's go into Photoshop. Minimize that. I want to isolate just his face so I can kind of really hone in on it. Oh, an epic. All right. So we have load up. This is what we did earlier. For those who are coming in, did a nice little basic draw over, getting some ideal proportions and shapes. Now what I want to do is I actually want to isolate his face. So what we're going to do is we're going to come in here, take the lasso brush, kind of quickly oops. I'm going to go ahead and kind of grab so we can have it. There we go. Like that. We're gonna go ahead and stamp that. Now we have this. There we go. Now we just have his face. That's all I really want. I'm gonna go ahead and save that. We'll call this face. JPEG. There we go. Now we have this. We'll just go ahead and bring this in. Ah, didn't feel like sneezing in everybody's ear. All right. Now we have the face. We'll go ahead and bring this in. This way we can scale up his face. And I have it right there. Now we can work on it without it being in the way. Take the damn standard, and we're just going to kind of get an idea of where everything should be. There. So nose would be right about there. And this part kind of flares out like that. Reminds me of Yoda, but more badass. Yeah, it really does. Yeah. So it's quite the impressive concept. I said I saw this concept a couple days ago, and I was like, whoa, that's freaking awesome. So, there we go. Some pretty big eyes, too. So, just gonna kind of create an eye socket. We're just slightly sketching out where things would be. There we go. And we'll do a quick nose build up. Just gonna use the clay build up for this part. He has a bulbous nose, which is cute. It's a button. We're just using, at this point, just Dynamesh. Go. Pinch that in a little bit. And actually, for this, we're going to need to up the resolution to at least 256. So we can actually go in there and draw some of the nostril shapes a bit better. That works. Okay. There we go. Just like that. How's work going for you, Quentin? A little bit of A-OK? Yeah, a little bit of cheek action happening there. There we go. That's too much. You don't need to do that. All right. Definitely a lot softer. Set up a little bit more. There. That kind of round face, but then we can go ahead and kind of make sure that we get that jaw line in there still. That's super important. We can take the Dynamesh brush, or Damp Standard, I mean, and we can kind of just make sure that we create that jaw line. Yeah, work is fine, nothing special. That's okay, man. That's okay. That's good, though, man. That's good. Based on the concept, especially with his ears and stuff like that, to kind of create this basic shape. Bring that up a little bit. I'm gonna put it upside down. That tends to help me figure out the brow. Maybe elongate his face a little bit more. Yeah, just posted a new work in progress in the Discord. Oh, nice. Do you want me to take a look at it now? Do you mind if it's a shared, or do you want to keep it to the Discord? Always want to make sure. Carve that in a little bit. Yeah, if I want. Yeah, I would love to take a look at what you're doing, man. That's what I love. I love sharing art with you guys. Vice versa. I'm ready to go home then. Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. You know, what's funny is like I I listen to the people who got hired back at the company that I used to work for, but there's not enough work for everybody to come back, so I'm still on that list of not coming back yet. And it's funny because I hear some of them complain about, like, oh, I had to deal with this, had to deal with that. And I'm like, oh man, I remember. And that gets, I remember those days. For me, it's just weird. It's been a long time since I've had like a 9 to 5 or so. Dude, I was just thinking about this. I was just watching Animaniacs, and I was just thinking about, should I do a Pinky in the Brain? You beat me to it. Good job, dude. You can already tell what it is. That's awesome. Started that about 20 minutes in your stream. Perfect, dude. Love sculpting with you guys. I love it. Yeah, sent the other model to Shane for feedback. Yeah, that's fair. That works. Yes. North. I love it, dude. You're at home while working? Dude, that's so awesome, man. Oh, I can't wait to see you finish that. Do Brain and we can mix them into a single print. Ooh, that would be really, really cool, man. It may take me a little bit to get to Brain, but yeah. Yes. I'd be so down to do that. Especially looking at like your styles. Finish him, and then I'll sculpt Brain live, match to yours, and then we'll mix them. And that'll be great. I would love to do that. Going back to work tomorrow. I'm not ready for the Christmas rush. Oh, Jerry, yeah. What do you do for a living, Jerry, if you don't mind me asking? Well, I just watched the first episode of Animaniacs yesterday. And Quentin, what do you think? I love it. I love it. I'm kind of curious on where their overall direction is going to be, but I freaking love what's happening so far. Not to spoil it. Yeah, let's we're gonna move his head down here a little bit. So his ears are technically a little small right now, but kind of want to get the rest of it before we elongate. It's okay. I haven't gotten to see the reboot yet. Yeah, just retail. It's not an interesting job, but it pays the bills. That means it is an interesting job. I worked retail for a long time. And retail, just like the service industry, is something I think everybody should do at least once in their life. I always feel like you could tell who's never worked a service-based job before. But I've, waiting or like serving or retail. Those are big important jobs. Same with food. The food industry is kind of hard too. But no, that's awesome, man. Gotta get that money. By the way, guys, how is the stream today? Changed some settings, so I want to make sure that it's all good. Kind of been crashing everything lately. I feel like it's inevitable the more I push my work, but everything just feels so much smoother today. So I want to make sure that it's going that way, not to jinx it. Knock on something. That's wood. The performance is great. Looks great. Yeah, cool. All right. I think I finally got the right settings. Nice, nice. Especially for these long hours. Got basic ear shape. Just kind of want to keep all the details around the same as the body, so I don't want to go too far into it. Just want to make sure that it reads as well as it can. All right. Although Zbrush needs to update its stuff. Finding weird bugs. I feel like, maybe I should apply for the debugging team. See if Pixelogic is hiring for debugs, because I find all these bugs. Weird crashes and stuff. Do they have a debug team? I wonder. Alright, let's go ahead and grab just a basic... Oops, so we can get an eye popped in there. Stick that right in there. Get those eyes locked in where we want them to. We're going to go ahead and split unmasked. And we are going to call these eyes. We want to call this his head. That's what it is. And then we have our renamed body. Go ahead, and we don't need this block out anymore. So we're going to go ahead and just delete it. And then we'll go ahead and save. Whenever I decided to start streaming, I know who I'm coming to for help. You got it, buddy. You got it. Should stream. We should dual stream. You should if you're good at writing those up in detail and replicating the issues. Yeah, kind of a bug bounty hunter. Exactly, right? Yeah. No, they probably haven't. That's why there's so many bugs. We are the debug team. Woo! Look at that. Emmy! What's going on, Emmy? Yeah, what's going on with 2020 besides the obvious? How you doing? Alright, we're going to go ahead and just subdivide the eyes a couple times. That face is so badass. Yeah, this face is so badass. I hope I do it justice. We're going to make sure that we actually get really good solid eyes. And of course, you guys remember the eye rule, right? So for most characters, for realistic characters, your eyes, you could basically put 5 across, and that would be the size of your head. But this is stylized a little bit, so we just want to make sure that we get the right feel of it. Your best mate just found her mom passed away today. No! Oh, Emmy, I'm so sorry to hear that. My condolences. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. Really sorry. Oh, dual stream. I like that idea. Yeah, we should do it. If we're the debug team, then I got a lot of back pain that should be coming. Yeah. Thanks. She hadn't been well, but still, it's a sudden shock for her to find out today. When she's moving house this weekend too. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Emmy, that's really, really. There's nothing that I could say except for that I'm sorry and that I just passed my condolences and best wishes on. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you know, Zbrush, stop freaking out. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Thanks, gang. Yeah, no problem. Of course. Yeah. Look, even one gen down and I can't type. Yeah, I totally feel you. That's why I want, it's just tough. That's why it's like, you just want people to get their shit together so we can get past the pandemic because, life is still moving on and there's still a lot of heartaches and stuff happening. And everything just is so much harder, in the middle of a pandemic. So I hope she just recovers okay. Yeah. Hopefully your friend can... Luckily she has you. Hopefully she could talk to you and hang out with her and stuff like that. Or at least, have somebody to rely on. Even if it's just emotionally. We all need that. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, close to Christmas. Yep. Yep, exactly. I know. Well, my condolences. Best wishes. Really. Yeah, I volunteered to lecture after her 2-year-old kiddo. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice of you. Awesome. Alright. We got some eye sockets. We're going to go ahead and just kind of build up where these eyelids should be. And very interesting. I like to build the lower eyelids first. Get to the upper ones next. You love this concept, by the way? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's by Max Davenport. I'm gonna remember this guy's name. Yeah. It's really freaking cool. I saw it a couple days ago, and I reached out to him. I reached out to him not even knowing who he was. I just saw it on Instagram. I think it's like a CG trader or something like shared it, and then I like followed who it was. And then once I realized, I messaged him, and then found on ArtStation, messaged him, and then I realized that he's a concept artist or lead concept artist for Gearbox, and we've been talking for a couple days, just few emails, and he was like, "Yeah, you could totally sculpt this." I got really excited about it, so I'm excited. So we're gonna get really far today. At least get a good chunk of his body and hopefully some of the block out of the clothing. But I really wanted to put in some anatomy. Why not? Practice that anatomy. Is it meant to be Grogu? It is meant to be Grogu, yes. I'm sure, yeah. I've seen his work before too. Once I like went down his portfolio, I was like, oh my god, I've seen this guy's work. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can kind of now wrap the eyes back into his skull a little bit better. So yeah, I'm really excited for this. This is a super fun piece. Go ahead and push. Yeah, Grogu is a bit of a douche at the moment. Eating all the eggs and candies. Yeah, yeah. Well, no major spoilers here, but yeah, he is a bit of a douche. Hands down, that's the best sentence ever. Well, because too, and I'll say this just so you know. So quick spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen the show whatsoever. I'm just gonna say his age. He's 50 years old. This little character in the show. So I mean, you know, there is a little bit of you know, he's traumatized for sure. But come on now, he has intelligence. So it's like, come on, dude, get your shit together. Yeah, he's so cute though. Exactly, I know. He's the perfect example of like, you can get away with anything if you're cute enough, right? So yeah, but it's fun. So I really like this. And that's why I get away with everything. Good for you, Jerry. Good for you. That's awesome. Okay. Get the idea of like where his lips should be. So actually, you know what? Just to make sure that we're getting the proportions right, let's go ahead and grab this. Let's close this one out. Let's turn symmetry back on. Let's go to texture. So again, we made this block out. And what we want to do is make sure that we have the proportions right. So if we hit check, go ahead and just scale that back down. Do what we're doing. Make sure that we have at least the right idea. So the nose is a little low. We'll have to bring that up. Here we can actually, let's now do a little bit more of an honest. You do a little bit more of an honest check here. Yeah, we can see like the ears are pretty small to our blockout sketch from earlier today. So we have we can push and pull some shapes. Of course, he is posed, so we got to remember that. But his eyes are pretty on where they should be. Nose can be adjusted a bit, so his mouth is just a little bit lower than that. So we can make sure that we hit that right. That's a good thing to do, yeah. We found Ian's favorite expression. We did find Ian's favorite expression. Yeah, oh, that's a good thing to do. Yeah, to be fair, frowny faces look fun to sculpt. They really do, yeah. And he loves Bakugo as well. I do. Bakugo is my favorite character. Nice. I'll show you this one. It's my favorite collectible right now. And I'm going to be sculpting a Bakugo myself. I love this collectible. I have the Midoriya to match. I think I've shown you the Midoriya. Yeah, that's one of my favorite collectibles. Love that one. I never thought about drawing over a block like that for a post. Yeah, so what I wanted to do was just before the concept itself was looking very daunting. In fact, here, I'll just pull over my pure ref real quick. Look at that cute little girl go. Okay, so the concept as a whole was daunting to me, just a bit. So I just did a simple draw over in the beginning to get the idea of what basic shapes I should do to build his body since he's under all this clothing. And then, just using that to get a rough idea of proportions and volume. And then going from there. And then now I have Grogu on the side here that I can kind of reference how his head looked a little bit. And then push it more towards the concept. Baby! It's a good workflow. I think I'll have to do that. Yeah, I'm really finding that that's helpful. In fact, as I'm looking at the Grogu concept baby version, yeah, it's definitely just a little helpful. There we go. Yeah, we'll just put these landmarks down for now, and then we'll go from there. All right, Quentin, well, lunch break is over now. See you later, Ian in chat. All right, Quentin, thank you so much, buddy. And yeah, let's talk about getting you streaming and then dual streaming. I'm excited for that, dude. Wonder how Sculptwith is actually doing. Went to labor last night. Oh, wow. Well, congrats to her. Yeah, hopefully he's doing all right. Dual streaming? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get like a stream party going on with some of us who stream all the time. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I'm trying to get Quentin to start streaming. I know he's getting excited. Let's do it! Yeah, stream party. Let's do it. Absolutely. Alright. Go ahead and kind of push his mouth in a little bit. Yeah, that'd be fun. All right, let's make sure the mouth is actually in the right place. So let's hit check. Let's actually scale this up a little bit. Make sure that we line up the proportions the way we got it. And let's go ahead and delete our camera. We're still store a new camera, and we'll call this check again, just so we have it. Now we can always refer back to that check. And actually, the mouth, the nose, the eyes, not too bad. That's not a bad lineup. We can work with that. We'll just have a Sculpty podcast script. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Just have like a Sculpty podcast sculpt time live. Yeah. Ooh, that could be cool. All right. It's Friday and I can't read today, so don't mind me. Not that I can really read any other time. You guys know me. I don't read well. All right. Please take the damn standard. We're kind of like this in a little bit. Those eyes should probably be a little bit wider, or at least a little bit bigger, based on the concept. A lot of really cool colors there. Kind of deep eye sockets. But his Grogu is a little different than the actual Grogu. So we don't want to match the actual Grogu. We do want to match concept. I mean, today in work I struggled. Didn't sleep much last night. I was trying to finish Recapo, and I couldn't even figure out how to make a mouth cavity for a stupid animal. But it has an overbite, so it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I feel that because, you know, sometimes I'll start sculpting something and I'll think, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I don't think I could do this. Like, what is wrong with me today? Yeah, I think that's just ebb and flow. I think that happens a lot more than artists want to lead on. Anytime I hear you know, like somebody who's in the industry say like they've struggled, it does kind of like at least makes me feel a little bit better because it's like, yes, okay, it's not just me. So I totally get it. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. I heard it. I'm gonna want to like hold up his head real quick. All right. Hopefully it will be refreshed. You'll be refreshed Monday. I'm sure, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, sometimes I feel like a junior. You just described my whole 3D art career. That means we all feel that way, and we have to admit that we all feel that way, and there's comfort in that, you know? I've only been a character modeling for 22 months, but you know what? That's okay. I mean, I've only been comfortably character modeling since I joined the 3D Character Workshop. I feel like I was always struggling, you know? And then, so, about a year now, almost a year now, I've been feeling more confident in every approach. And just know that, like, this still sucks right here. The Valley of the Suck is still real. Always learning, absolutely. We should. As artists, we should always learn. Like, life. Art is life, and it takes a lifetime to be good. Alright, and sometimes I'm not confident if I go back to something that I haven't done in a couple months. Yeah, exactly. I totally get it. Okay, here we go. Stream Raiders! Start battle! Come on, Stream Raiders! Come on! What is going on? Update, there it is. Yes, update. Oh my god. Yes, okay, fine, I agree. Next. This thing updates on a regular basis. Alright, let it update. We'll be back. We'll be right back, and then we'll take a break. That's just what happens. So, let's see. We'll do the Stream Raiders before I take my break. Man, they update it more than Microsoft Windows did. In a way, that's a good thing. Yeah, it is. Can they just, like, do it at midnight Central Time or, like, Eastern Time? You know, do it when, like, people aren't necessarily active in it. I would imagine more people are active in it during the day. Okay, it says it's finished. Let me load it back up. At least it's not Vista. That is an understatement of the century, my friend. Yeah, I remember it happening a couple weeks ago, and it was updating forever. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, well, it says it's loading right now, so, you know. That part's good, I guess. Just let it load up while I put some traps on this guy. Here we go. Okay, it says it's up. Let's take a look. I don't want to be made a liar and, you know, say it's up and then it's not up. Bloop. Okay, it says it's up. Try it again. And there we go. Battle time. Ooh. Do it, do it, do it. Get those ice blocks. Now playing Believe in the Unknown. Yeah. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, we did it. Look at that. Freaking did it. Whoop, whoop. All right, guys. So what we're going to do, give me a second. We're going to, let's see, TWC, Blank, and Kit Kat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the purple thing? The purple thing... you mean on the map? That's usually the defending place. Alright. There we go. Armor scrolls, collect. Okay, guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a 30-minute break because I'm hungry, and we're streaming till 3, so we take our lunch break. So about 30 minutes, give or take a few. But what we're going to do is we're going to place... Go up here. I want to go here. We'll place another unit, and then we'll go on intermission, and then when we come back, it'll be good. Yeah, so this purple thing is like your safe zone, where you have to protect. Oh, no, there was a glowing purple unit. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and put a warrior down. I'm still learning this game, too. And I'm the least active by putting down this unit, you know? Alright, guys. So, let's show off. We got our this here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna hide that guy. Gonna bring up our other concept. Where are you? Import. Our main concept right here. We're gonna show this concept off at where we're at. There we go. All right. We're gonna take a break, guys, and then we'll be right back. You think that was your rogue? Probably. TWC blank knows. Drop another one here. Nice. All right. Intermission time, guys. We'll be right back. Stream Raiders! Hello, hello, welcome back, everybody. Just realized that my face is kind of soft. Face sizing is soft, too. And refocus that. There it is! Alright. Like, why is it a little soft? It is a little soft. Stream Raiders! Here we go. Alright, guys, we're battling, and then we're getting back to Darth Grogu. So, let's do it! Look at that. Just murder. Murder it all, murder it all! It's so many enemies, but so many allies. Look at that. 5 enemies, 3 enemies, 2. We got this. There's no way we're losing now. Alright, alright, alright. We did it. We did it. We did it. Alright. You know what that means? Open the chest. Grant our winners to Emmy the Geek, Peter, and Taldan. There you go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We're gonna go back to our map now, and let's see. We need a new direction. Let's go to the mystery, just because, too, I feel like, you know, hit or miss, but mysteries are usually fun. Right, alright, alright. Let's see. A paladin right there. Big old fat paladin. Perfect. And now we're gonna go back to Grogu. This is where we left off. Right now, Darth Grogu. And really excited about this concept. So we're gonna go ahead and stick that right there. And back to sculpting and we go. There we go. Curious. Oh, that does kind of hide him right there. I can actually put him right up there. I think that's good. Stick him right there in the corner. There we go. I think that's a better placement just based on where everything's at. And nice so far. Yeah, it's coming. We are still. I like to call this the Valley of the Suck. That's where we currently are. Ooh, kind of messed up there. But yeah, it's coming along nice. I'm happy. We're going to start getting into some more details with his suit. We're going to start blocking his suit out next. I think that will be the best place to go. Now that we have kind of a body shape, we don't really need to sculpt things we're not going to see, so there's no point in really making this look super pretty, but we have the general movement, which is important. So we're going to go ahead and duplicate this body. And now we're going to Z-remesh this and get this looking really pretty geometry. Let's turn Dynamesh off, Z-remesh. I'm going to turn off Adapt. I'm going to go ahead and pick it at, like, let's say... yeah, 5 is good. And we're going to want to keep groups. But before we do that, what we're going to do is actually kind of create our own little groups as guides that we can work with. I think we can work a little bit better here. Find these to be helpful sometimes. There we go with that. How are you doing, Nico? How are you doing, Nico? Is it Nico or Nico? Curious. Since I'm learning how to speak for the first time. We go ahead and group that as well into its own little poly group. Just select this, mask this, poly group that like that. There we go. Both are fine. Nice, nice, nice. And then we'll kind of get the buns in there a little bit. Go soften it a bit. Go ahead and kind of mask that. They're just going to be for more guidelines than anything else. Also put skin shade back on so you can kind of see what I'm doing. There we go. And we'll go ahead and wrap this like that. There. This way we can utilize this for the Z-Remesh guidelines. You can even go as far as doing something like this. So it has a little bit of difference. And then before we Z-Remesh, we'll go to deformation and we'll go to polish by groups to kind of just clean them up a little bit, giving them a little bit more of a solid edge to follow on the guides. I'm not worried about the hands right now. We don't have to get too particular. And then we're going to go ahead and Z-Remesh. Keep groups. And let's do it. Well, the blacklist against the bots aren't working. Yeah, bots are getting sneaky, aren't they? I was gonna work on some stuff, but I think I'll just play games. Nice! What game are you gonna play? Yeah, it's okay, Martin. Bots are gonna get in, and we'll just destroy them. Because, you know, these bots are posing as, like, a user. It is what it is. Take it as a compliment. All right, and we'll go. That's actually 10,000. That's pretty decent, you know, for some sort of like topology. Not terrible. Good, smooth it out. We'll go ahead and Z-Remesh again, but we'll do it at the same level. Kind of clean it up just a little bit more. There. I think that's gonna work out just fine. Any special at 1,000 followers? Oh my gosh. No. I don't know. We're trying to get Rush to do a female Goku at 600 followers. We're almost there. Anno 1800. Try to fix my economy. My citizens have set fire to the city. Holy crap. Sounds brutal. All right. Now the fun begins. So let's go back to his face. So we're going to go ahead and just delete this body. Now we have a Z-Remesh body that we can work with. And the Z-Remesh body is looking pretty good too. That's not too shabby. Okay. I need to change the nib on my pen. I think it's starting to scratch my screen. What the fuck is that? You know. Streaming some Darth Grogu is what's happening. How are you doing, Carl? How's it going? Alright, I need to change my nib. Scratching everything. And I hate surprises, yeah, right? Okay. Where do I have them? Oh, I just put it away. Alright, I'm gonna move something real quick. Didn't realize my nib was going bad. I have a drawer full of stuff. Sure, it's right here. Yay, it's right here. There it is. Light back. Go. Oh, dual streaming. Man, sitting in the hospital with Sculpt Wife. Dude. Yeah, how is she doing? How's it going? Going okay? Alright. Got a new nib now? That's good. Oh, yeah, that's better. Good. Maybe delivering tonight. Fingers crossed. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. But yeah, dual streaming, to answer that first part. Yes. That was actually part of the reason for leaving the affiliate program, was so that I can do that. Kind of want to bring my YouTube channel up a bit more, make it more active. And so in order to do that, I figured instead of making a bunch of videos and stressing myself out, I was actually going to take the time to start live streaming more to both at the same time. get known as a streaming channel who drops little helpful tips from time to time. And yeah. Let's go back to our Matte Cap Gray. And we can see that the concept, let's just look at his face for a second. We just start focusing on where some of these lines go. Okay. Man, I can't wait either, dude. I'm really excited for this one. This one just kind of came up too, which is nice. I knew so many people would like it. Yeah. Kind of like a little gremlin. All right. Hey, Martin, thank you, buddy. Martin, you're still here. Yay, you're still here, buddy. Slight surprised. Slight surprise, extremely happy. Let me rephrase that. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. People are just used to seeing your name like that. Tomorrow is Saturday, that's why you're still here. Yes! Okay, cool. Yay, that's awesome. Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday. Martin is just practicing. That's awesome, dude. Oh, Martin, how is your project coming along, buddy? Okay, what we need to do is we actually need to turn this on, and we need to move the eyes. We need to move this back and kind of angle this up a little bit. I think that's also part of why it looks weird. There we go. That looks better. His head was just positioned wrong. Yeah, kind of move that up a little bit, like that. There we go. There we go. Reset that and turn that off. Hey, but this is just my YouTube. Yeah, personal YouTube, so I can be toxic to Ian and not get in trouble on my main account. That's Sculpt Kid, aka Carl B. We'll just start calling him Cardi B.
Coronavirus!
Got the Rona! Got the Rona! Mentioned it already yesterday. With the environment back, I'm working on prop now. Yeah, but it's something which really missed in my portfolio. Yeah, that makes sense too. Well, I wasn't sure. You know, I have to double check that, because sometimes what I'll do is I'll say I'm done with this and I put it aside. Then a day goes by and I'm like, I'm gonna try that one more thing, and I do that. You know it, girlfriend. So just making sure you're being honest with yourself, Martin. I didn't forget it in any way, shape, or form. Okay. All right, let's really take a look at the clothing aspect. We move back to our check section. We go to our texture. We load this bad boy back up. There we go. Then I come here. And there. You get the basic idea of where everything would be. Bye. Okay, yeah, not too shabby. Back, what did I miss? We got a gremlin vibe going here. Yeah, we do. Are you sculpt daddy yet? Not yet. Nope. Hopefully tonight he will be, though. Hopefully tonight he will be. I am thinking to do a Japanese temple as next environment, but there's so many of that on ArtStation, so it just got overused. And I'm still not sure about that because of... I wanted my portfolio to be as unique as possible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, too, like, I hear if people are making props in hard surface, like, make a gun or, like, a unique gun, but there's so many people who make guns for hard surface, it's, like, overused thing for the portfolio. Cousin's wife finally had hers last night. 2 weeks overdue. Actually, funny enough, overdue is very common. Very common. Ian, when are we starting a company together? When do you want? What company are we doing? Sculpting? I make toys, you sell them, we get profits? Now? Let's do it! Alright. By the way, Sculpt Kit, your pieces I'm seeing on Instagram are freaking on fire, dude. Yay, 2 weeks. Early elbow call. Alright. We're gonna have to Z-remesh this face soon enough just to make sure that we get some clean topo, some clean edges. I don't like doing too many details in Dynamesh with the face. I don't feel like it comes out well enough. So we're just gonna get some simple lines in here, and then we're gonna Z-remesh that too. You'd rather do that than deal with technical modeling and villain shapes? Oh, but that's what we were gonna hire you for. Just kidding. Oh, interesting the way he has this eyelid. Kind of noticed. And I need to push that in a little bit. Take the pinch brush. Gonna kind of pinch right there. Hopefully gives us some edge to work with. Realize that my symmetry is not turned on. So mirror and weld, boom, fix. Yeah, you're Scorpion. When are we starting our company? Nurse came in. Oh, so what do you want to? Actually, seriously, what I am going to be doing is I'm going to be creating more original content. I'm going to be putting some ideas together, and then I'm going to be putting stuff up for sale on my ArtStation for my own type of toys, special brushes, etc., etc. So, I mean, I'm down to collab on stuff and work projects together to help get a bigger audience or get a bigger pool going. You do D&D, right, Sculpt Kid? Is that what you're working on those pieces for? Or is that Warhammer? Okay, let's not put too much detail. I'm putting too much detail here. And we need to turn around and actually Z-remesh this. We got the basic shapes of a head. We can work with this. Okay. So let's duplicate it. Let's solo mode it. Actually, before we do that, let's get some cleaner topology. Or polygroups for cleaner topology. No, I have not told you my master plan. No, you have not told me your master plan. Cool sculpt, dude. Thanks, man, so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are just started. The party is only now beginning. Hell yeah, selling your sculpture. Yeah, absolutely. Well, with, you know, the way COVID and everything is going, I need to I need to figure out how to make money and, you know. So no, Sculpted, you have not told me your plan. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take our paintbrush, we're going to fill objects. And now what we're going to do is we're actually going to use poly paint on black. And we're going to make some sections so that we're going to draw out where we want our poly groups to be. So then we could actually get some cleaner topology and edge flow happening where we want it. So the idea. Actually, we're going to increase the resolution. So we're going to go to my plugin. Let's go to, call it 360 Dynamesh. Let's just get that so it's a little cleaner, that my edges are a little bit nice. Up that. There we go. That's going to be good. You sculpt in Adobe Medium and ZBrush as well. Nice, man. Nice. Do you have a portfolio? I would love to see it, CS Murphy. If I want to get into Medium, I will need to check out some tutorials and then go crazy. Yeah, SculptKit is here. Yeah, message me on Discord and I will tell you in a call when you have time. Absolutely. I will message you after the stream, but then you tell me when you have time since you're in the hospital right now and life is happening. I've been in your shoes, my friend. Anything can happen in a couple minutes. So we're just gonna kind of work some of this edge flow right here. Not a traditional head, so we can kind of get away with playing around with some different shapes. And go ahead and here like this. Right here. Should be pretty good, hopefully. Gonna come up. By doing this, we'll be able to create some pretty decent edge flow. We're not going for perfection though. Going for this will work. Since if nothing else, this will just be 3D printed. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Sorry, the link is broken? Is it broken? No, it's right here. Nice! 2D and 3D character design. Nice! Oh, look at that. Ooh, I'm gonna tell you right now. This one is really cool. I like this one. It's caught my eye right off the bat. Bart's loading. We've all seen this look at that person at the grocery store standing there looking in the meat section like, I think this is happening. It's awesome. Oh, very cool, man. Very cool. Ooh, this is really cool. I like that. Yeah, dude. You get a follow, my friend. That's really cool. This is cool too. I like these. These are fun, man. These are fun, and I like it. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. We have all been in that seat. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed, we did. Whoa, hello, Zbrush. Doing to me? What you doing to me? Okay. So here we can kind of get just some simple but effective edge flow lines. Yeah, should be able to. Is this a Z-remesher thing you are doing? Yes, this is going to be a Z-remesher thing I'm doing. Yes. So I'm doing, there's a plugin that makes this a lot easier. It is from So Much Monsters, I believe the plugin is. But you can do it manually too by using the poly paint to poly group it, and then Z remesh based on those lines, which we'll do that process. You guys can see it. I try to use very little plugins when doing stuff in Zbrush, just so you guys can replicate it without buying anything. We'll go ahead and we'll just kind of here like that. So yeah, so cleaning it up now. This way we keep the shape of his face. We'll go ahead and save that. What did I miss? What did I miss a few? Yeah, I have easy remesh, but it don't always work out for me. Oh yeah, hey Casey, hello, hello. Late lunch day. Oh, fun. Well, you are doing all those crazy books, so that's cool. Yeah. No, Ian banned that word, but sometimes you'll have to say bitch. Well, I have mods here that can unban certain words too. Okay. Alright, I think that should work out pretty good. Pretty good. I did save it. So, I mean, the plugin that I was talking about originally would be blah, 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 blah. Where are you? Easy Remesher, which is right here, which then you can poly group it from paint. So if we're here and you do poly group from paint, we'll do 5K. We'll just click it. It's going to go ahead and take all your paint and it's going to poly group it the way you want. If I back that up and I go to Z plugin, then I go to poly group it. There's a button right here called poly group from paint borderless. Click that. Does the same thing. That's the process that we're using. So, yeah. Yeah, hand sewing and aging some notebooks, super fun. Oh yeah, I'm sure. So once you get that poly group from Paint It, then all you have to do is go to Z Remesher, keep groups, turn off adapt, pick your target size, which here we'll do 5,000, and we'll just hit Z Remesh. That's a rad trick. Thank you. And this will turn around and help us keep some pretty decent edge flow. It's not always perfect, and sometimes you'll have to do it a few times. You know, the other thing too is what I noticed, which is you can, on the inside of the eye, kind of make sure that you do this. The eye socket, that tends to help. And if you come on up, do this right where the eyelids are. A lot of times this is helpful. Like that. We'll take that, Z plugin, polygroup from Paint, let it think. Now we have all that. You can even take this one step further because the resolution is really low. You can actually go to deformation, polish by groups. Let that go in there and clean all that up first. And then go to your Z remesh, keep groups. Let's actually do 8s just so we get something a little cleaner. Mostly in mod view, but Friday I'm normally cleaning up the kitchen and shopping. Yeah. Yeah, it might be worth getting Zbrush just for that. Right? And so now we have all this topology, and then if this is like, you know, you want it a little less, you can go half, do Z remesh half. And now we have a face that is super low, but we can actually work with this. I didn't create a mouth bag because we're not going to open his mouth. His mouth is closed. So yeah, so it's all good. Nice. All right. So now we got that. We can actually, yeah, it looks pretty good. The thing I don't like about EZ Remesher, which is a plugin that does all of that almost at the same time, is that it actually will crease your polygroups, and then you just kind of want to uncrease them. So EZ Remesher, I find I use more for hard surface when I dabble with that. All right. So now we have this, and now we can work with this. Let's go ahead and apply the dynamic, and yeah, we'll just start detailing his face again. Go ahead and close that down. Scale this back up so you guys can see the concept. Put him over here. Yeah. Might be a little big. That right there. There we go. I could just start making our face a little bit better. Actually, let's turn around and no, not duplicate. I did not mean to duplicate that. Let's delete our original one. Yep, make sure I got the right one. Go ahead and save it. I can call this 2 now. Ooh, the battle is ready. Nice. Let me just do something real quick. Now with those edge loops, you can actually really get in there and start hitting his face up. And let's actually move back. It's hard to see even for me. Let's go back to Matte Cap Gray, and let's start adding that face in there. So keeping everything low poly like that's going to be helpful. Easy Remesher, a free plugin? No, Easy Remesher is not a free plugin. I think I paid like $5 for it at the time. And that's what I mean. You don't have to use that. All you have to do is go to Z Plugin, go down to polygroup it, which is right here. So you just fill your color with a solid color like white. Then you use black so they're contrasted. Paint out where you want your edge flow to go. Polygroup by from paint, which is right here. Little button right there. And then you just Z remesh and keep groups. It does the exact same thing. So it's a plugin that I didn't even know really just utilized the feature. It just does it all in one take, and it's like you just do it yourself. It's not that hard. Plus we have retopo-ish tools, so if you want, you can Z remesh it. Pain is worth doing a quick manual retopo another program. Yeah, it can be. No, absolutely, Murphy. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's like I bought the plugin to support the company, but once I learned how to do it, I feel like that's just a little bit more control. All right, Stream Raiders, let's do it. Come on, come on. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. We know what's up. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Aldon and Death. You guys got it. Alright, alright, alright. Ooh, okay, there's enough people here. Death is here. Arday's here. Let's go for the 4. We can do it. I'm gonna put my tank down. I wanted the money! Alright, and let's go back to our main scene while that happens. Alright. So now we're gonna start building some of the features of this guy's face a little bit. start pulling forward some of the areas here. Let's use the pinch tool now that we have some pretty clean topology. Can actually start pinching some of that. I'm completely noob in this game, but I'm gonna join that round in Stream Raiders. Yeah! You want to know a little secret, Martin? I am completely a noob in this game too. Man, utterly and completely. But I just love playing with you guys. Alright, go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Costco sells Pains New chocolate. They are pretty fantastic. Oh, a chocolate croissant. Why didn't you just say that? Croissant! Croissant! Croissant. I can barely speak English, guys. Nobody's here for my intellect. Oh, that's fantastic. I'll protect you. Is there? Again? We just updated it. We just updated this piece of... I already did it once today. Martin hit it right on the head. You know why? It's because Martin joined. Yeah, he was like, this thing updates faster than Windows 10, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to show you, buddy. It's okay, buddy. There we go. Okay. I think we're going to end up stopping on his face a little bit for right now. Got the basic shape, but I don't want to detail it too much. I want to start getting his clothes built. Probably said that a couple times already, but I mean it this time. As soon as I stop playing with his nose. All right. Go ahead and save version 2, and then let's start doing. Do it. Boom, roasted. It's a rough room at times. Oh. Aw, I know. Party says, wah. Why me? I'll say, why not? All right. Okay, we're going to keep the body low poly. And what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate the body. We're going to hide the body. And we're going to kind of work off of hide the body. Okay, here's what we need to do. So for its clothing, very fascinated with this clothing in a lot of ways. Mainly, we need to take a look at it. So we know that it's basically like some sort of cross-platform. So I'm going to look up like what Dark Jedis kind of look like, what they wear typically. But this is layered, so I'm only looking at this underbelly right here. This is mainly what I'm looking at. This looks pretty simple crossover, but let's get some reference for that. So let's come here, let's go to Google. Let's type in Dark Jedi. Jedi wear. images. Okay. I think it's safe to say that it's a mix between Luke Skywalker's Jedi wardrobe and something like this. At least the crossover panels. I think we can end up working with something or something like that. Yeah, I think if we layer it something like this, but we add in like some Luke Skywalker clothing. So let's go with not luck. These Luke Skywalker, Return to Jedi. Search. Yeah, we can pull something like that off. Look up Elite Sith clothes from the Knights of the Old Republic. Sure, we could do that. Let me real quick pull up my pure ref. Want to drop. It would be a pretty good underlayer reference. Always good to pull from multiple. Hold on.
Sorry.
So, look up Sith clothes, robes, Knights of the Old Republic. That's pretty far off. This might be pretty close. Actually, this might work. Could be something we could pull from a little bit. Yeah, he is holding this hand the same way. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so we can build it off of that. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and apply our duplicate body for our dynamic, and then we're gonna delete lower so we have a little bit more resolution. I think at this point, it's kind of just assume. Think what we could do. I'm thinking Lincoln. That's the problem. Okay. I think we're going to do is we're going to mask off this area. If you could... Wait. You could look up Darth Raven as well? I could, yeah. Stormtrooper 47. I'll look that up. Stormtrooper.
Martin asked a question.
What's that? It's Stormtrooper 47. If you could be any Star Wars character... Wait, if you could be any Star Wars character, who would it be?
That's what.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there you go. It would definitely... It would be the Chewbacca. That's really cool. Chewbacca is a fun one. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to kind of create something like this. That. Let's take our mask pen. There we go. Okay. gonna go ahead and yeah, that's what was there. I'm missing stuff here. Is that the one who hits the other head going through the door? Probably, yeah. It's hard to say. Can't we just make people Star Wars characters based on how they are in real life? Because I have to have you all pegged. Do you have me pegged? All right, go ahead. Take a stab at it. All right, who would I be? Write it in the chat. And you could base it off of my height. You know, I get it. Kylo Ren. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, yes. Yes, okay, I'm gonna say this is 100% facts. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna show you why I agree with this. I'm not even gonna argue that. Here we go. We're gonna pull it up. Okay, don't worry. Hold on one second. Okay. 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 Okay, guys. We're even gonna pause this. I'm willing to be yelled at for this. Okay. This is exactly it. I want you guys to imagine that my computer stopped working for 5 seconds. Come on! This is it! This would be me! My computer's not working. Zbrush crashed. This guy talked back to me. My kids, they yelled at me. They looked at me.
Anything else?
Yeah, is there anything else? Is there any other problem? That's it. I like it. There you go. That's yeah, that's it. You'd be BB-8. That's adorable. In the theater. Yeah. Yeah, you look directly. Yeah, exactly. It's true. I can't even argue it. Who would you be? Who would you be, brother? Okay. It's a toss-up. If you were to be a Jedi, Darth Maul... I think Darth Maul's misunderstood. I actually think that you would be more Palpatine. But you could also be Jabba the Hutt.
Wow.
Now ask me why. That's what you have to ask. That's not a bad thing. Jabba the Hutt's a pretty badass character. And Palpatine is fucking obviously badass as well. Bad I say as well. You calling you fat? Yes, that's why I'm calling you fat. I'll be a conk. Congratulations, brother, you guessed it. Look, my son would be a little Ewok that I want to kick around. So, you know.
No, Jawa, yeah.
Yeah, he would be a Jawa too. Alright. We're gonna auto groups the rest of this. And then we're gonna mirror and weld. Loop. So that these are the same. What we're gonna do is we're going to take these, we're gonna split these off. We're actually going to call those arms. These guys right here. I'm gonna rename this as armor loop. I'm pretty sure Ian is Jabba. I got it. Ian would be Jar Jar hands down. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and delete that neck part. We don't need that. There we go. And then we're gonna go ahead and take this. Who would I be? Now I'm curious. Oh, who would Cat be? Oh. Give me a second. Because I'm not gonna just say the obvious. Oh, you would be okay. What was the character? Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on her name. Rogue One. Jin. Yeah, Jin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would actually make sense. Michael Jackson wanted to be Jar Jar. True story. That is true. And Jar Jar was actually influenced by his kid. Yeah, Lucas' son. It's like a creation or something like that. No, I said it. Jyn Erso. You'd be Jyn Erso. Yeah. I already know who I'd be. Who would you be, Emmy? Tell me who you'd be, please. Okay, now that we have this, so this type of blah blah, this up here. See. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and delete that one right there. Delete hidden, and these will be pants. According to a poll, I'm Anakin because I'm a moody bitch. Okay, so do you agree with that assessment? I know I failed. Jeez. Jyn did the best she could, you know. Alright, delete hidden. Actually, wait, go back. Come here. Gonna go to deformation, polished by groups. No way you're a Skywalker. I missed your comment earlier. Yeah, everybody's loving this topic. No one wants to be a gong droid with I would love to be C-3PO. Oh god. C-3PO. I would love to be him. Because he's super knowledgeable, always ignored, very annoying, but always right. Just started season 7 of Clone Wars. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Now what we can do here is, I believe, if we go to deformation, and then... No, not deformation. Where is it? Not it. I want a mask. Yeah, mask by border. There we go. Then we want to go to deformation. Actually, let's soften that a little bit. Then I want to go to deformation, right above it. And then polish by feature. Will give me relatively clean lines. And then from there, we'll go ahead and ZRemesh. Not same. Let's pick 5. Actually, let's go 10. Let's go a little high, and then we can dial it back down. I understand so much more about modern Star Wars now. You are absolutely C-3P. Nobody listens. EP3PO. That's awesome. That's what I have heard, Nexnox. Interesting. I need to watch the Clone Wars. Yeah, it's actually quite good. Season 1 is slow. Yeah, all season 1s are slow. I've never met a fast-paced season 1. Let me rephrase. Season 1 is slow. Okay, so there's no need to watch it then. Just paraphrase it real quick. Sounds like Dragon Ball, so you can tell me everything about it in 3 seconds. I didn't say you said that. Emmy brought up needing to do it. Also, are you gonna learn Force Lightning? Yeah, exactly. Did you hear the news about the Hungarian politician? No? Well, no, there is some action in Clone Wars. What's the action? Melting ice or forming rust? If it's slow, like how slow? You still haven't answered the question. Alright, let's go half on the ZRemesh. We'll do this a couple times so we can get something usable. Actually, That's pretty good. I like that. Shots fired. Who shot fire? Did I shoot fires?
No, Travis.
When did he?
There is some action.
Oh, well, he's never seen Dragon Ball long enough to know about it, I guess. He just knows the internet little gimmicks. What the F does that mean?
Shut up, Block.
Oh. I know, I'm just messing. I don't even know the internet gimmicks. So I heard that. That was so great. That's crazy. That's okay. My governor's put us all on lockdown, but you know, he's also like had people over for Thanksgiving, so. At least someone got to go to the orgy. There you go. All right, move that down a little bit. All right. So let's take a look at the concept one more time. What? He was anti-gay and General Poopy Head, and he went to an all-male gathering. Maybe he got tricked. Just maybe. Just maybe. But I mean, you guys are amazing. All right. I'm going to come down here to this area right here. We're actually going to take this edge loop right about, grab it right there. Perfect. Okay, we're going to auto groups, deletes, and mirror and welds. It's going to say you can't do that. Now you can. Perfect. Then we're going to go ahead and go to deformation. Oh, lied to you. Masking. Go. Deformation. Polished by not groups. Features. Do that a couple times. Perfect. Z remesh it. 10. Missed a lot. I slipped. And slipped again. And again. And a few more times. I love it when you're trying to figure out something in Z modeler and you just Google Mike Palvin. Boom! Solution found. Yeah. Absolutely. Anyone watch Ozark? No, it looked too depressing. But I hear it's really good. What do you think of it? I'm just not in the mood for depressing stuff. I wake up and life's depressing, so I kind of just like don't watch anything that's gonna get me down. It's not a feel-good show, but you love it. That's good. I'll wait till 2020, not one. Maybe 2022. That might be promising. Possible. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to turn on... We have local sim turned on. We're going to expand this up a little bit. Something like that. And move this around. Get the idea that this is form-fitting, because it kind of looks like in the concept that it is roughly form-fitting. Grab this guy. Start pulling this out. Get him dressed. I'm going to pull this down too. Instead of actually trying to make a garment that folds on itself, I think what I'm going to do is actually, well, maybe we'll try it. We'll test duplicate, but we'll probably use groups to make the garment. There we go. We're gonna hit solo. Han Solo. We're gonna hover over, we're gonna go Z modeler brush, hover over this edge. And we're going to extrude the edge. Edge to loop. Something like that. This is kind of broken right here. Okay. Just watch SpongeBob and everything will be okay. Absolutely. Boy, do I agree with that. Okay, we're going to go ahead and try to Z-remesh this a little bit, just because I want to have the complete edge loop around here. So let's go to Z-remesh. We'll keep it the same. See if it give us a little something different. I pull this back. We're getting something. Getting something. Go. Nope. Kind of broke that. Try 2. Oop. Try 4. Wait, kick it back up a little. Working a little better. That's okay. Alright, never mind. Back it up. That's fine. We'll actually do the collar a different way. I was going to keep it attached, but I realized we don't really need to do that. Just forking with me? F is for fires that burn slow, that burn down the whole thing. Yeah. F is for fires that burn down the whole time. I like that. That's funny. Thought it was weird when Baby Yoda started doing the Harry David impersonation. Need the surf music over the limit. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So again, this stuff is layered here, so let's get a chunk of this here. Alright. Come here, let's go ahead and Z-remesh. That's 10's too much, let's go 5. He is pantsless. You know, hard times, man. Hard times. Yep. It's also like low cuts. So what we're gonna do grab this edge right here, switch that, and we're gonna increase it like such, and then we're gonna kind of smooth it down. Actually, get rid of that edge loop right there. Okay, before we do that, let's smooth it here. There we go. Now we can take care of that edge loop. That complete hidden. And we just have that one. We can come in and fix it a little bit. That way it comes up a little bit. I think what we're going to do is kind of make him have like kind of baggy pants. It's hard to see his pants a little bit, but we'll do like the Luke Skywalker thing. We'll like have it a little bit baggy, and then we'll from there we'll kind of taper it down like he's wearing boots or something. We'll probably put straps, much like what is going on with his arms. So I want to take this here. Too much of a butt. It's too much butt. Move that way down. There we go. Tuck that in and under his shirt. Dream Raiders ready? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
You're all waiting patiently. That's what you're here for. I knew it. Hell. Power's in my hands. I just don't know what to do about it. Think I'm gonna need some coffee here in a second. Okay, saving. Oh, Martin's even into it. Oh. Okay. Oh, it updated again. New battle. Gonna start it. You are started. Gonna start it. Mouse is going. Touching it. It's right there. Gonna touch it. Alright. Watch it crash. Are you not entertained, boy? Daddy? Is he wearing spandex? For now.
Martin's name says
Name is bigger than the character. Who's Rogue just suicide? Yep. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh. Ooh, my back just popped a lot. Knew it! Martin, you stayed alive the whole time, buddy. You did it! Whoop whoop! Good job, my friend. See SpongeBob. That makes me happy. Winners are Peter and Eldon. Good job. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Ooh, I get to collect stuff. Scrollies? Paladin scrollies? Okay, let me just upgrade my stuff real quick. Where's? Upgrade it all. I'm just making that money. Ooh, I get to unlock something. Balloon Buster. Alright, so a Rogie. A Berserker. There we go. Alright. Let's do one right here. Martin. Here, I'm gonna put a flying rogue right there. There we go. Right there. Right, alright. Yeah, he's wearing spandex for now. Going back to that for a second. There we go. But we're kind of going to, like, pinch it down a little bit down here. Kind of give him... I think we're going to give him similar... Because here's the thing. We can't really see... If we look at the concept, can't really see what's going on. It's all broken. But we can assume that his legs would probably have armor as well as his arms. That would make more sense. At least similar style. So keeping with the theme, we can have some... We'd have, like, pants that kind of look like a shirt a little bit. Up on top, kind of baggy like the way Luke Skywalker's Jedi in Return of the Jedi looks. And then we can kind of do like straps here, kind of like what's on his arms. I think that would be a good direction. So we'll do something like that. There we go. Okay. Take this. Actually, let's not take that. All right, we need to make this this collar first. I think we're gonna just use a cylinder. That makes the most sense. Go ahead and insert basic cylinder. I'm gonna go ahead and delete edge loops. Hide this. We're actually going to delete this inside like that. Delete hidden. Turn on double. I think we're just going to delete these two right there. Hidden? Bring that down. Scale it. Position it. Masked off the bottom part, we can now flare that out a little bit. Kind of angle that down. We'll just get this to fit right where we want it to. Turn on symmetry. Start pulling the topology right where we need it. Headed back to work, hopefully get out at a normal time tonight. We shall see. Yeah, hopefully. I was wondering how you'd handle that collar. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, Casey, for stopping by. Hopefully, work will be easy. Yes-er. The Earth. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was actually wondering myself how I was going to handle the collar. But sometimes it's just easy to kind of just think of it in terms of simple shapes. Kind of just manipulate it as you need. We'll grab this. You can even just scale that down. Kind of bring that in. They're going to get merged together, but at first I was going to try to extend it off of the shirt, even though because they're attached, but then I thought, no, that's just not, that's not ideal. We can do this. We can bring those together. Always easier with a simple shape for sure. Absolutely, yep. Just wasn't sure if you were going to mask the head or what. Is super informative. Absolutely. Got some bicycles to Greek out. There's always something. Dang, that's crazy. Well, have fun. Try to. Don't yell at anybody unless they deserve it. Then yell to your heart's content. Alright. And we're going to kind of push that down a little bit. Again, this is all still block out. You know, we haven't put a whole lot of detail in his face, just simple shapes. No more Huffy. Nope. More Huffy. His clothes are pretty loose, which is really fun. We're gonna take this one. All right, we need to kind of organize this. So we're gonna rename this one undershirt, and then we have the body, so we can go ahead and just say that's the body. We're gonna keep the body whole for now. Usually, I break it up to only what we need to see. Makes it easier, and it's also less geometry to deal with. But for right now, that's not gonna work. We have the undershirt, and then we have the collar. So let's go collar. And then here we have pants. Got some good news this morning, too. Fill you in later. Bye. Okay, good. Yay, good news. Everybody needs good news, right? All right. Cool. So we have pants, collar, undershirt. We're going to take the undershirt. We're going to go ahead and duplicate this. And then we're going to call this jacket. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to remove some of the topology here. So let's hide this. Take those edge loops like that. Yeah, take those edge loops, go ahead and delete that. Turn double off. Double gets in the way sometimes. If this ever gives you a problem where you can't grab and move it, you can always just highlight that vertice, tap on it, and then move it that way with double turned off. Or if it happens, just go back and smooth that. There we go. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good time. All right, so we're treating the collar. This will have a second collar, so we really just need to get the base shape. Let's look right here. We have this is like a top jacket, and then he has panels underneath. So we're really just looking at this shape right here. Let's actually a little shorter. So let's actually go ahead and delete some of the edge loops we don't need. Something like that. Delete hidden. Let's Z-remesh it. Oops, that was at 4. I didn't mean to do that. Let's call it same. There we go. Be here. What I'm thinking. Let's try something. I'm gonna take our mask tool. Okay, so the collar starts here. I'm gonna take this. Okay. We're gonna select this section right here. All right, we're going to group that into its own thing. Polish by groups. Delete hidden. Z-remesh. Do that a couple times till you get the results that you want. Nope. There. I think that'll work out a lot better. Go ahead and scale that up. Work with this right now. Hello! Judge the game. Hello. Judge of the game. How you doing, buddy? Turn double on. How is it going in your world? Happy Friday, everyone. Just gonna move this up a little bit. Push this back here. Move that down. Go. Give us a little bit of an idea of what we want. Of course, this backside's not going to matter so much, but let's lift that up a little bit. A little different. Yeah, it's definitely underneath. Let's actually go ahead and Z-remesh one more time, but let's do half. Really push that topology to be low so I can manipulate it a bit more. Actually gonna get rid of that one. Go. Let's get rid of that edge loop. Kind of smooth that down. We need to add the collar, so let's grab this, let's duplicate this, come to our subtools, that up above the jacket. We'll call this jacket collar. That way we know which one's which. Go solo. Here, let's get rid of that edge loop. Complete hidden. There we go. This collar looks like it'd be a lot bigger too, so at the top, raise that up a little bit. Even maybe flare it out. And then let's add one more edge loop right there. We can add a couple right in there. So we have the resolution where we need it. So we'll deal with the shapes, the main shapes later. Right now we're just trying to get the feel of this clothes. Now let's take those, so the cylinders was what I was thinking for these arm garments, or the shoulder. So let's go. Let's insert. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's actually, we're gonna make a few folders. One's gonna be the jacket. Jacket collar. This one, we're gonna call this your shirt. So it's, that way it's a little different. We can hide that one. And then in here, let's go ahead and insert cylinder. Delete loops. Just work with simple edge loops, and we'll call this armor. No. Well, today. Shoulder pads. Scale this down. Now what's really cool is there's a little detail we can add in right now. It looks like there's beveling happening. We can add that detail right now without ever really worrying about it. So let's go ahead and come here. Solo. Put a line here. This side. Mirror and weld, so it's right in the middle. Activate symmetry. Go right about there. Select those two. Let's polygroup them so they're a little bit different. Go on the face. Go inset. All. Come here, and let's go ahead and extrude all. So it goes down a little. Actually, we didn't need to inset. That should be fun. Go ahead and go down. Actually, too much. We don't need to go that much. Just smidge it like that. Yeah, that should be fine. Like that, that's fine. Go ahead and delete this inside like that. Oh, actually, add something like that. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. Go ahead and complete hidden. Double that. Oh crap. Oh crap. There we go. There we go. That works. Turn double. Take this edge loop. I think we can bridge. How can we do this? Oh, you know what? Not with this tool. Let's go curve. Let's do... Where are you? Where are you? Curve bridge. I'm gonna grab this edge right here. Click, hold shift. That should help close it just like that. There we go. Now we have this cut like that, which will be perfect. Santa Claus Purelator Man has arrived to bring me my Ryzen 9. Ooh! That is awesome. Tell me what you think of it. The Ryzen 9, is it the, what series? 5600? Is that the one that's there? Yeah, congrats. Whoop whoop. Now we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to crease. And we're gonna crease polygroups. And here's the cool thing. Under crease, there's a bevel. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of bevel. Actually, what I want to do, back up for a second. Let's go polygroup, polygroups, and group by normals, so that we get different ones. Then we'll go to crease polygroups, and we're gonna bevel that, something like that. So we get this kind of ring armlet. Not that super fancy pants, the 3900. Nice! Yeah! I don't know if you're aware, but the first one to get a 3900 has to send it to me. There you go. Yeah, right? Oh, that's awesome. Alright, then we're going to do is, I'm going to set this here. I believe this is what I want to do. There it is. That's what I want to do. All right. Yeah, bend curve for the win. Look at that. So we're just going to give it that little bit of a bend. Perfect. And we're actually just going to go ahead and accept that. A little beauty. Hit save. Yeah, we'll save it. How about no? I've been trying to get the 5900 for a few weeks. Yeah. The bend curve deformer is so powerful. It really is. I love it. Yeah. Oh, my Inspire. I may have to. Woo! All right, we're going to go ahead and kick this over here. Go ahead and kind of place that casually right in there. Obviously, we'll have to move the clothing around it. But now we're going to do is we're going to hit it down, scale it down just a little bit. Downscale it. And maybe scale a little bit. Gonna kind of nudge that down. Gonna lasso that. Kind of tuck that in like that. Auto groups. Go like that. Copy this one. That one down. One, two, three, four. Down. I kind of pull that out just a little bit. Actually, let's see. What was that move, Brush? Where are you? Where are you? I know you're here. There you go. Move depth. Go. This is such a powerful tool. Kind of helps make sure that you move everything at the same time. Kind of bring that one up. Together. And just address the correction. Go ahead and do auto groups. Oops, not store morph target. Don't really need that right now. Go ahead and mirror and weld it. Not on local. Auto groups, mirror and weld. Kind of just adjust this as needed. I think that's pretty cool. We'll save that. Bin curve deformer is so powerful. Yeah. I'm really liking this move infinite depth as well. That's really super powerful. Brush as well. Then you can just kind of grab and tweak certain things as needed, and it moves everything front and back. Yeah, that's. Well, that's not terrible. That's pretty cool. I'm liking that. Yeah, I like that a lot. All right. It's 2:09. We got a couple more minutes. For stream raiders, we're going to 3, everybody, just so you know. All right. I don't want to get into too many details. Moments. I know I've said that a lot, but more like I just keep reminding myself of that little bit. I think that's important. Okay. Now, the fun part that we want to look at is right here. We want to get this. We want to get these. The skirt of the jacket. Put them right. I think that's good. So for that, I think we're going to do is we're just going to grab a plain 3D. So we're going to go ahead and insert. Well, you know what? Yeah, that's part of the jacket. We're going to leave that part of the jacket. Kind of tuck that in there. There we go. Placed in there like that. Clearly there's a cut in that jacket, so we're going to make that later. But for now, we'll just place this here. Let's go ahead and insert a plain 3D. Perfect. Go ahead and solo this out. And we're just going to Z-remesh this. Quite a few times. There we go. Perfect. Here and weld it. And we're going to Z-remesh. I mean, not Z-remesh. We're going to delete this edge loop. Go insert, delete. So we have this. Actually, I think what we're going to do is just delete a couple loops right there. Scale this up. Kind of just bend that right there. Go. Grab this right here. Bend that down. And bend that one down. Get this kind of tucked underneath, and we'll go to the battle. Oh yeah, I heard it. Battle time, yeah. Right. 1 second. There we go. Save, save, save. Battle time. My poor ears. Your poor ears. Whose ears, man? Whose ears? Oh. See, that's why nobody wants me to sing. Keep telling you all this and nobody listens to me. Oh god, he's whining. Shut him up. Do it. He goes from a sphere to this in less than 5 hours. What? Thanks, bro. Yes. Get it, get it, get it! Ooh, next Nox is here! Next Nox is here! Do it, buddy! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, did Martin die? I don't see that long name anywhere. Martin, what happened, buddy? So many people, that's awesome. I love it. Get it, get it, get it! Peter! There you go, own it! Okay, so all that purple sparkly stuff, that is awesome. Whoever's doing that, is that healing? Woohoo! Love it! Freaking love it, guys. Alright. Alright, open chest. Randoms, Death Sacrament, Emmy, and Martin 3D! Look at you guys, there you go. Random reward, items, let's do it! Go through this. I think we got time for, we're gonna do 2 more. Do 2 more stream raiders, and then that will cinch up the stream. So we'll go a little longer than usual. Because why not? Why not? You guys are awesome. Alright. Oh, I have to play something, don't I? Psych! Alright, I'm gonna put a Berserker right here. I'm putting a Berserker right here. Fair warning. That's on you guys. Whoop, whoop. Alright, alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this kind of skirt right here. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this now, right? We're gonna actually rename the one we manipulated called the back skirt. Or the, back skirt. And this is why. I'm gonna back it all up until I get to right about the center. Go. Have that come back. Cool. Now we're gonna do is turn that around 180 degrees. There we go. We're gonna back this one up like that. Now we're gonna turn on symmetry. We're gonna select these right here. No, we're not gonna turn. Don't do that. Don't listen to me. Okay. I'm gonna select this right here. Gonna curve this down so it wraps around his body. Grab that one. Wraps around his body. That. Very cool. Then we're gonna go ahead and mirror and weld it so it's exactly the same. We don't need that line. Now we're going to delete all of these edge loops, like this one. And we're just going to scale the backside up a little. Turn double on so we can see. That back. That right there. There we go. This way we can just manipulate this here. Best we need to. Let's grab the move brush. Start. Now with symmetry turned on, we'll just kind of tuck that in. Keeping things super low poly just really helps us move it around quickly. Yeah, you guys killed it. Now we'll take this, go ahead and mirror and weld it, and then we're going to auto group it. Now we can stretch this up. Get a more idea of where we're going with this. Go. Now let's add our own edge loops on this plane. Oh, I hit extrude edge face. Whoops, I meant insert. Not bad. Alright, let's add a couple. Now we have some vertices that we can just kind of manipulate and push around. There we go. It's also probably split as well in the back, but for now we can just put this here. Grab this undershirt real quick. Kind of tuck this in. Push it up. This one, down. Uh-oh. Oh, love this song. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Like my theme song.
I've got brains to burn, no ordinary AI in this ball. Every culture and philosophy I've read up on.
Alright.
I've been living in your shadow for
Yeah, we're not going to worry about trim or anything right now.
keeping tabs on every machination and production line. So
Alright.
don't call me a moron. I'm super.
Now we have the basic of his clothing. I mean, very basic, I mean. Okay. Let's work on his armor. His armor. Okay. I'm gonna scale it up a little bit. So we're gonna go local sim. We're just gonna kind of scale that up a little bit.
Aristotle, Gabe, and Plato, yet you still equate my intellect to that of a
Okay, let's go ahead and Z-remesh this.
Space would fall apart without my ever watchful eye. They might tell you I'm a half-wit, it's a great big bloody lie. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute.
And so this is what I was thinking about, because if we look at the concept, these kind of armlet right here, this is what I'm thinking we can actually use panel loops. We'll smooth this. There. Alright. Let's go ahead and use, I believe it's slice curve. There we go. And we're just gonna make some slices. That real quick. Okay, there's some curvature to them, so they're not straight. Okay, we'll just do this. This. There.
So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute.
Do that. Really good. Now those are already nice and clean. Go to geometry. Edge loop. Here. Choose a 0.02 thickness. Now let's go a little higher than that. Go 0.05. So we can get this kind of like wrap effect like this. Is kind of what we're going for. Nice. Go ahead and actually delete. Grab lasso. Delete that one. Delete hidden. There we go. Here, and weld it. Then we have this that we can work with. Alright. So yeah, so now we had all that we can add. That's what I was thinking. We can end up polishing up this later. We can go ahead and hit auto groups. Now their own separate piece. Weld it to make sure that it's the same. So now what we can do, we can go back to the body and actually delete the things that we don't need right now. Really, yeah. Delete these. We don't need these sections anymore. So we're going to go ahead and hit delete hidden. And hit auto groups. Here in weld. I'm going to go ahead and split hidden on this. Split hidden, we're going to call this the hands. This is still the body. Good. Now we have armor, which we can actually put that into the jacket. It's that way it keeps that the same. Now if we hide that. Perfect. Go. Turn dynamic on some things, so at least it looks pretty cool. Yep. Down a bit. There we go. Be right back. No problem. Now what's fun is let's go ahead and get some color going on. So let's get that basic green happening. Actually blow that up. With the mid-tone. So let's grab that green, switch color. Then let's grab this kind of purple color. This will give us an idea of what it is. Switch, let's go to his head. Paintbrush. Fill object. Neck. Fill object. Hands. Fill object. Maybe this feet object. Alright. Now from here, let's actually switch color. Now we can also come here to our cloth. We can actually apply a dynamic thickness. At least it looks like we have cloth. Let's do 0.015. I think that's pretty good. .0115. There we go. 0.015. This is actually a pretty decent size. 5. There. That way everything kind of looks like it has some sort of thickness to it that we can work with. 0.015. Can even manipulate this. Put skin shade back on. Something's tearing, so let's go to solo mode. What's tearing? Okay, there's a double vertex. Okay, there's a double line here. So let's go ahead and just Z remesh. Bang. That. What's going on there? Ew, it broke. Okay. Here, what we can do, just go ahead and delete hidden, grab this, back on, go ahead and extrude edges. Not quite sure what happened, but we can make our own. Come here, Dirt. Tearing up my heart. Yeah. Gotta go with the NSYNC, don't we? The double on. Oh, you almost got me. You almost did it. Does that count for you? Good, take it. And leave me alone. Yeah, right. No, I can't sing. Yo lols. There we go. Okay. Now let's go ahead. The remesher. Keep hitting everything. Insert. There we go. Go ahead and add a couple of these guys in here. Like such. Now we'll do dynamic. And we'll do the thickness, which it is working. It's working. Now we'll go ahead and stretch this up a little bit. There we go. Oh. No, not Backstreet. I think NSYNC had way more hits than Backstreet Boys. Hands down. Hands down. Say you guys. There we go. So applying with the dynamic thickness, we can actually get pretty decent shapes in there real quick that we can work with. Yeah, what we need to do is come here on this guy. We need to fill that color. Yeah, Justin, exactly. Know when the Backstreet Boys comes close. No siree. Why is it white? The fill color. Why is the color white? Oh, intensity. There we go. All right, that makes sense now. All right. There we go. All right. Those eyes, by the way, those eyes are looking so fly. All right, so we're gonna go with a simple. Let's grab some of the colors. Yellow, there we go. Bring that back down. For fun, go ahead and we're gonna fill that object with that color. Right here, like that. We're also gonna go with, because it's eyes, we're gonna go with toy plastic. We're gonna fill it with the material as well. Go back to color. Skin shade. Oh, come on. The material as well. That's up. All the way up. Back to toy plastic. Fill object. Oh. Go. Fill object. Hit that a couple times. There we go. Perfect. Go to color. No intensity. Bring this down. Switch. And just for fun, we're just gonna kind of add in that pupil color, so we at least get the sense of our newly found friend. Go. Why is this? Why are you this right here? This guy is failing me. Way up. There we go. Okay, perfect. And now we're going to say this is version 3. You're aging yourself when I talk like this. You only feel old if you want to feel old. Just saying. Alright. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Name that movie. Not you, Cardi.
Oh.
Not you. Alright, let's get these hands looking a little bit more like hands. Because, they don't look like hands, guys. They look like something else. Boo! Boo! Alright. I don't want to autosave, I just saved. Alright. Oh, well, there you go. That's one way to do it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and accept hands being a little bit more higher on the topology. I'm gonna bring that up. Death. Can't believe how quick you've managed to work all of this while chatting to us all and doing Stream Raiders. You're a beast. Thank you. Yeah. It's just fun and relaxing for me. I love it. To me, this still looks like extremely ugly, so we still have like a long way to go in my mind. But yeah, the blockout's going really, really well. I'm getting pretty happy with it. Wedding Crashers! No one else got it. I win. Well, yeah, you can take it. You can take it. Alright, let's go ahead and push this back. See, the secret, Emmy, is I talk all the time no matter what I do. I just constantly talk. I've actually, every job I've ever worked at, hands down, all of them, all of my bosses, all my files, everywhere, all have the same complaint. Ian talks too much. And it's unfortunately very true. I mean, fortunately, but you know what I mean? Like, it is fact. I feel like me talking is not actually hindering anything. There we go. Yeah. You just lost the bet with myself. Oh, oh god, what was that? Is that dodgeball? I thought you guys...
Remember? I said it.
You can't even think that it don't count.
Yeah, I think it.
I win! Yay! That just makes the most sense.
Oh, super.
Oh, Super Troopers. There you go. Okay, that's fair.
Oh, you're looking it up? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it is Super Troopers. Because it's Farva.
Yep. It is a Barbacon. Yep, indeed. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna assume he only has the 2 bones. For the 2 hands. 2 fingers in his hand, I mean. Go. We'll call this his little hand butt right there. That has 2 bones. I'm not surprised. Okay. All right, there you go. Now we don't want Sasha's fingers. No sausage fingers. This hand is perfect for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, by the way. I gotta do one of those characters. That's actually been a character goal of mine. And soften that thumb that a little bit. There we go. Wow. Oh man, I just did some Ninja Turtle. Oh my god, I typed that as you said that. Shocker. Gods are on fire. Alright, let's do the same thing here. Let's get his... Alright, we're actually going to... take that. Auto groups. Delete that, delete that. Delete hidden. And go ahead, switch that. And then we're going to split hidden. What's left of his body. And then this is his feet. Let's actually come up here. We'll group this his body. Eyes. I went to type head and apparently typed Jed1. The fuck? See that, guys? Jed1.
Not out Spanish. So.
Head with an H. Eyes, hands, body, feet. All right, baby. Jackets. You're too pleased with yourself because it's Friday. Jed. That's how we have to name all head tools now. Jed. Yep. And your boss says, why did you name it Jed? Ask IR. Who's that guy? Yeah, just come over here. Watch this. Watch this mofo. Alright, feet. How gross this, Oh, you know, we didn't look up, any Yoda feet. Do that real quick. I have a feeling that we're gonna need to go ahead and apply subdivision levels. I'm gonna kind of, at least get the impression that gives us the idea, at least. I think I remember looking up Yoda feet one time and got kind of grossed out by how gross they are. We're gonna kind of push them in. I remember them being something like that. Okay, but we'll figure it out. It's like he's flipping you off upside down. There's a reason I have no problem getting men. There you go. Push it real good. Okay, let's look up Stormtrooper 47. Yoda feet. Oh, yeah. Yep, I remember looking up these feet. Should have just looked at my own Baby Yoda feet. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah, they're just basically weird hands. Oh, here we go. That's gross. And I love it! We're gonna grab that, bloop, stick that right in there. You're a ref for the win. My god, I want this. I'm gonna walk around the tallest Yoda on the planet. Okay. I need to save. I haven't even saved my pure ref. Darth. Cha. Alright. My guy looks a little too happy right now, so we have a lot of work to do still. But we got the block out. Blockout's going pretty good. Gotta start somewhere. that ready already? Is it ready already? Is it ready already? Alright. Ready already, guys. Woo! I'm a happy Darth Yoda, baby. Alright, let's do it, guys. Last battle for me. I should sleep. That's a good idea. Alright, let's do it. I won't keep you. We'll get right into it. 5, 6, boom. Do it. Woohoo, 50 allies. Nice. Do it. You walk all the way over there. Taking your time. Alright, guys. We did it. We did it. Alright. Let's see what we get. Open chest. Pick winners are Carde, Emmy, and Haldo. Woo! Did it. Alright, last battle, guys. But coffee has going through me, so I'll be right back. But I'm going to start this number 4. You guys go ahead and place your bets, and then we'll go ahead and get there as quickly as possible. Tank for me. I will be right back. Good night, Emmy. Good night. Have a good one. Get some sleep. Do it. All right, guys. One more battle, so we'll run a little bit over. That's okay. Friday. Having fun. We'll kind of get his, let's get his nails in there, and then we'll start tweaking his face a little bit more, making it, definitely more Darth-y. Alright, so let's go ahead and do it. Alright. Hands going. Alright. Emmy the Geek just placed an epic buster. Nice. Yeah, what's one more? Alright, night, Emmy. Hey, Sculpt Kid! Long time no see, buddy! Alright, so what we're gonna do is the hands, we're gonna call this, we're gonna insert a sphere. Come here. And we're just gonna kind of make this like a pale. And like that. Go ahead and rename it. Call this nails. Gonna sculpt one badass nail. Kind of like, really, pointy nails are easy. Like, I don't think there's really any other way of doing this. Do that the way I know how to do it. Oof. I think what we'll do is I'll actually cut this right there like that. Trim that down. But something more like that. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and dynamesh that. Boom, done. Got a nail. Chatted with my wife about my idea. Nice, nice. That's always a good idea. Good call for sure. At least you didn't ask for a video game.
You motherfucker. I was testing.
That's what Death just texted. Well, it was more so potentially involving. Yeah, nice, nice. Just don't ask her for a new video game. Hey, it was a memory card, not a video game. Wow, back when you needed memory cards. Who's dating who now? That's so funny. You can't, Alright, we're gonna bend that a little bit. There we go. Alright. Okay. You guys are so much. Okay, we're gonna duplicate that nail. We have it. And now we're gonna go ahead and move this around, and we're gonna do this a few times. Ooh. Oh god. Good to know. I need to ask about video games when the contractions start. Like $30. Thanks guys for the ideas. Oh. Little does she know. That's awesome. Alright, so look at that. We got a nail. That's fantastic. Happy Friday! There you go. Put this over here. Go. This will actually will widen this nail a little bit. There we go. Alright, so now we have those nails there. Go ahead and do is we're going to auto groups. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then we'll go ahead and mirror and weld it. Now he has that. Go back to nail number 1. That was nail number 1. Okay. Let's go to fill color. Alright. Now let's go to our main nails. Let's come on down. So we can get our toenails happening. As again, same difference. Squeeze that there. Now these are a little bit thicker, I think. Really. Push that there. And we're gonna go ahead and rotate this. Hey, thank you so much, Devil Robot, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully your Friday's going really well. Alright. Kind of more inward like that. Right. Let's come here real quick. Grab our move brush. I'm gonna start kind of moving things around. Make more sense around the nail. There we go. Wrong one. Go. I felt someone talking shit. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, you can leave it to Death. He's always willing. As he says, right there. Always talking shit. Alright, let's go ahead and auto groups. Grab that. There we go. Alright, go ahead and hit Y, which is helpful. Attach right there. It kind of, no, stop. There we go. Kind of helps reorganize the or reset the gizmo a bit. Right now, we'll go ahead and we'll leave that as such. Again, we're just still in the blackout phase. is perfect. We're about here. There's still so much to do, which we'll be finishing up. Hopefully by Tuesday, we'll get a good chunk of this near completed. Want to make sure you know I'm doing it. Know I love you. Oh, that's so nice, Death. Okay. Now we're going to take a little bit of, like, some artistic choices here. Again, kind of looking at what was happening with Luke Skywalker here with his boots and how these pants are. We're going to kind of assume that this is actually a pretty standard thing in Star Wars that we could actually use in this area. So what we'll do is select the pants. We'll come on down, put it in its own folder. That's always important to do so we can keep more organized. And then we're going to go ahead and insert a cylinder. We're going to go ahead and select that, but we'll make it ooh. You know what? Real quick. I always forget to do this. We're going to grab this and the nails. Still color. There we go. Okay. Let's come back here. Grab this color. Make it a little bit darker. Fill object. There we go. We're also going to delete loops so we could just work with a very simple cylinder. Rotate. Scale it. Stretch it up. Position this where we need it. Go. Select this bottom one. Right here. Scale that down a little bit. There we go. Go ahead and mirror and weld. Now we can come in and actually put our own edge loops in there if we need it. So let's take the modeler brush. Just add a few to work with right about. Yeah, like right about there. This outfit looks super comfy. It does, yeah. That's what I'm excited about. Grab this. Scale it in. Right here. Right here. There we go. Scale that up. Alright, we'll turn his jacket off. Now we can go ahead and rotate this. There. Bring it down. Okay. Grab here. Let's actually start moving and pushing his pants to fit inside. Oh. Well, that's fun. Let's come back here. Mirror and weld. Turn on symmetry. That would be helpful. Don't forget to turn on symmetry. There we go. Even take the standard brush, kind of just run it across the line, putting in some basic folds. Go like that. And already we can actually hit dynamic and just kind of introduce some very basic folds. Go with thickness. No, let's not do thick. That's interesting. Apparently my brother gets pissed when my dad tells him other people's news. My dad doesn't call him to tell him anything anymore. That's crazy. Yeah, that's very interesting. Huh. I always wonder about that. There you go. My parents used to get kind of like that. You get upset about people sharing their business. I mean, I guess some things are, some things should be private, but it's just crazy. Unless it's specified that dad is supposed to tell. Interesting. Dad doesn't call me at all. My dad calls me and then bitches about the world. There we go. Oh, sweet. Yay! All right. So, this is kind of like our basic cloth right now. There we go. Let's go ahead and kind of pull that out. See, so now most of that's hidden. It doesn't really matter too much what those pants look like, but I feel like that fits. That makes sense. Yeah, well, my mom told my stepdad and freaked him out before I could call him and tell him everything was okay. So I get it. Yeah, exactly. I guess it just depends on the news. I'd much rather something, private things should be exchanged to those who want the information to be exchanged. Generic things, I guess it's just a toss-up. Yeah, that's crazy, though. So there's no shame in getting an epidural. Oh, she's 100% getting one? Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with drugs. Okay. Oh, actually, let's come back. Grab this one. There we go. That's the one I want. Go. Grab that one. Gonna grab that. Kind of put that closer together. Like that. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and save it. Okay. Is someone here having a baboo? Baboo? Yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna lasso this guy around. Gonna stretch this up. Roll that back a little bit. Yep, like that. Push it out a bit. Demodeler brush. Put another edge loop in there. I'm gonna grab this edge loop right here. Flip it. I said flip it. Kind of angle that down a little bit. Actually, let's do this. Get rid of that top one. Nobody wants that one. All right. Golf Boy has response, so she might pass out. Convulsive, she is not expecting it to hurt. Oh wow, yeah. No. You know her better. Tell her it's gonna hurt. And they are shoving something in your spine. Or her spine, rather. Alright. Alright. Okay. Well. Give him a little bit more neck. Go like that. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and hide the jacket. Get the head looking a little better. You don't know what the P stands for, buddy? That's okay. All right. Okay, let's start really tackling his face in the last few minutes.
I'm wandering.
Wandering. No, not evil. Misunderstood. Yeah, it's a concept by Max Davenport, and it's an amazing Darth. My God, I lost his name. Not Yoda. Grogu. Yes. So, yep. And I'm excited for it. Baby Yoda! Yoda's been listening to too much MCR. Yeah. Your children and your low pain tolerance. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say Grogu, but spoilers. Well, it's not really spoilers. It's okay. You know, it's one of those, like, that's an okay spoiler. I've already kind of said it anyway. But it doesn't really give anything away. So, I feel like that's okay. So, how are you doing, Wandering? How's it going? Basically, George is in George Lucas. Yeah, okay, well, there you go, yeah. Well, there you go. But yeah, at this point, yeah, we're just now kind of getting his face tweaked in and we'll start working here in a minute. Okay, nice. Oh, you're back to work? Back to work? Good, chilling. Should be working. Nice. George Lucas must self-insert. Well, you know, Disney wouldn't have it without him, so, you know. I guess it's okay. Oh, not back to work. Oh, okay. Video editing, I mean. I just call it work. Oh, yeah, no, I feel you. I kind of call this work, too. Because, you know, practicing for what I want to be doing on a day-to-day basis. So I get it. Everything on your side pretty good, though, Wandering? How's the queen coming along? Really excited to see how that comes out. Oh, so you don't think the name is cute? That's fine. It will for always, forever, always be. Forever and ever, Baby Yoda. Alright, we take some clay tubes and... Alright, we need to kind of warp his head a little bit. I don't think it's cute at all. Fair enough. Look, in my opinion, he's the only thing holding that show together. So, I like it. I'll take it. I enjoyed enough, but man, Baby Yoda's so cute. That's okay. Star Wars has proven one thing. They're never going to please everybody. Now that it means George, kind of like, oh, well, you know. What language does it mean George, though? Or is that just like, just a nod to him? Start really sculpting out some. Actually, let's go back. Take the standard brush. I find the standard brush to be amazing for ears. What you don't like watching side quests? Well, I mean, yeah. I think some of, in my opinion, some of the actors' choices I can do without. This season's actually been more fun than the first season, in my opinion. It's actually like finally getting into some good stuff with the Mandalorian. No spoilers, so I am liking it more. But the first season was a little rough for me. But, and Baby Yoda, super cute. Don't get me started. That's hilariously kind of cute. I like it more now. All right, we got Skull Kid. He's a winner. Such a troll in a tiny packet. It really is. That's true. Absolutely true. Absolutely. I can't argue that. There's no arguing that. There's no arguing that. All right. Go ahead and bend this ear back a little bit. And yeah, you can't argue that fact. Mandalorian is a favorite thing to come out of Disney Star Wars era. That's a very, very strong statement, and yeah, I mostly agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. He likes frogs and eggs. All right. I wish Finn wasn't pretty much booted from the movies. Yeah. Oh, actually, from the way I understand it, the last 3 movies never happened. They've like kind of axed the whole project and want to start over now. Which, if you tell me, it's like just stick to your convictions. Kind of annoyed by that. That is, if that part's true. Who knows? I don't even know anymore. Disney can go bankrupt and that'll be it. He had a great arc in 7, but did nothing at all for the next 2. Yeah. Star Wars films were never really cinematic masterpieces. No, they weren't. All of them. None of them were meant to be the next greatest movie. You know, like Star Wars came out in a point where movies were just, they're just making movies. Movies used to just be fun. I feel like there's too much pressure on movies now to be something great every single time. It's like, why can't you just tell a story for a story's sake? That's my complaint with movies. Like, just write a good script and have fun with it. Doesn't have to win Academy Awards every single time. I like them all, space films. Yeah, so I just like... Yeah, so I like them all just as they are. Fun lightsabers and pew pew pew. Yeah. All good stuff, yeah. Dismemberment, bit of incest. DNR knows what's up. But yeah. Yeah, I never liked Star Wars because it was a crazy masterpiece, so. Okay, real quick. I know it says the battle's ready, but this is it, guys. We're just going, you know, it's the last battle of the day. I'm just grabbing real quick some color here. Just want to paint a little bit of kind of right in here. Just want to give it a little bit of you know what I'm saying. 1 second. Color, let's come on down. Just need to do this part. Feel like this will make it kind of come a little bit to life. We still got a lot we need to do next week with it, so this is a pretty decent stopping point. Switch color. And I go a little bit darker in his ear. Can actually just smooth the RGB. That. All right. Let's go ahead and save it. This will be the stopping point for the day. Wait, what? All right. They're all entertaining in their own way. I like the prequels, but mostly due to nostalgia. You like the prequels? Nobody likes the prequels. Hey, I never told you guys. We never talked about it, but I'm going to tell you. My daughter loves, or she likes, New Hope, Empire, Jedi, right? And I was like, you have to see the prequel. So I sat with her. Movie 1. I didn't tell her how long these movies were. I didn't like nothing. I just said movie 1. I don't even think we made it halfway. He's upside down on the couch. Like, how long is this movie? And I was like, what's wrong? She's like, it's boring. Now, here's what I do love about the prequels. I will say this. They are, without a doubt, I showed her, after I made her watch all 3, I showed her the lightsaber battles from 1, 2, and 3 montaged in a YouTube video. The fight scenes are amazing in the prequels. I haven't seen Clone Wars, but I'm also not a huge Star Wars fan. I just kind of like the idea of Star Wars more than anything else. There is no way it goes for Anakin and Obi-Wan is looking way hot. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Ewan McGregor. Absolutely. Say you bit wrong.
Oh, my.
I don't watch the prequels again because how bad shit are they? Yeah, they are crazy. They are crazy. But you know, it's all fun. Like, you know, as the whole story arc, I appreciate it. But it's like, You know, I didn't find the last three, you know, was it 7, 8, 9? I didn't. They're not great movies, but I didn't mind them too much because it's like this is just what we're gonna get. But now it's kind of ridiculous because you know everybody's arguing what's canon, what's going on. Disney's pulling a bunch of stuff, so it's like, just enjoy them. Meets Anakin as a baby's like, I'm gonna have his baby. I just like being in that world, even if the film isn't bad. As long as it doesn't mess with the world building like the sequels, I probably enjoy it. Yeah, you know, it's all fun. No, it's all fun. And that's what I love about Star Wars. I want movies that take me away. That's what it is. But, you know, for me, it's like, I can admit when it's a bad movie. That's what I say about Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball. I love it. But half the series is like, oh god, just get to it already. So I feel you. Yeah, the whole thing weirded me out as a kid. Yeah. Time and a place. Enjoy it all because I love getting people to leave the room. All right, speaking of which, Stream Raiders, and then we're gonna call it for the day, guys. We've been streaming for a little over 6 hours. So let's do it. Metachlorians is a bet. Yeah, it is. It's what plants crave. Oh, there you go. Wilhelm scream. Talking about Star Wars. Well, you got that in the bag. Had to ask my mom when we left the cinema, like, wait, is that the same lady when he was a kid? Electrochlorians. Rondo. It's what plants crave. We have 40 enemies and 4 allies? You're not ass kicked. What happened? Are we ending it like this? Oh. Guys. Alright, we'll just we'll just retry it some more. Oh, that is okay. I'll just open up the Savage chest.
Died every now and then.
Yeah, really do. All right, guys. Well, you know what I mean. We will come back to this part tomorrow. And we'll try again. We can do it. We can do it. So, anyway, guys. All right. I wasn't there to pull. That is okay. Anyway, so this is where we are for the day. So it's a halfway decent block out. Still have a lot to do. We still need to find the character, but I think it's coming along pretty well. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. Thank you all for hanging out with me as always. Is anybody streaming? Who's streaming? Dude, let's actually close Photoshop. Anna's streaming. Yeah, let's go. Let's go get it. Looks freaking amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah, it's coming along. I'm liking it. Pretty cool. Looking good. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. Thanks, Cardi. I knew you'd understand. All right. Let's go to grab her name. Say copy. Okay. Go ahead and raid. Oops. Oh, I don't have permission in that room. I probably should do it in my room. There we go. Wrong place. Raid. Paste. There we go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. As always, enjoy your weekends. We'll come back on Tuesday. Start tweaking this guy, making him look pretty good. Maybe test pose, get some stuff done. But yeah, there are some changes and stuff we'll need to make. We also build a dark saber, and then build the environment. All gonna be good. It's all gonna be good. Might even try to do like a little bit of fake levitation base, where like he sits in it, but like the rock is kind of holding him up from behind, but it looks like he's floating. We'll play with some ideas. That'll be good. All right, guys, that is it, and we'll talk to you whenever. Tuesday. All right, see you guys later. Bye, 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 bye.